Okay, so welcome back, everyone. The Sunsteel Syndicate has made a rest stop of some sorts in the small village of Tavos Ren. A village of log cabins, very small, where poultry and peacocks and pheasants roam around wild. And after participating in the weekly event that Tavos Ren is known for at the Bottomless Barrel, the one and only tavern that exists within the small village, and winning discounted stay and free drinks, started to learn a little bit more about the strange dynamic that is unfolding, the situation that the village Tavos Ren finds itself in. Apparently, plagued by the same orcs and goblins and things that have rendered the East Sila Road impassable for the regular common folk. The villagers have taking turns assisting the palisade guard with nightly watches because they are short-staffed and for some reason have not received additional support from the higher-ups from outside of town, for a reason that they're still not entirely sure what the holdup is there. So you guys volunteered your services with patrolling the perimeter that night, and after that came home exhausted. There was only one, I think it was Mallory, that noticed one thing. Saw some sort of movement that seemed to run away in the direction towards the northeast. But other than that, the village was not assailed by any threats whatsoever. You came back, returned right as dawn was breaking, completely exhausted after a day of walking to the village and then another 7 hours or so of walking around the village at night. So you guys were thoroughly put out, and you've collapsed and slept in your small rooms. By the time you guys begin stirring, you can see there's a pale gray light kind of filtering in through some of the rafters. You can hear a slight wind kind of blowing between the slats of the wood. You're not entirely sure what time it is, because there's not exactly windows in this place. It's just literally just a log cavern. And the day is yours. You guys all wake up, well rested.
Yeah, morning.
I feel like I've worked some kind of night shift at like a hospital. I don't know what that feels like, but it feels an awful lot like that.
Yeah, I feel like I pulled an all-nighter,
Yeah.
fighting aliens or something.
It's an alien.
I don't know, man.
Mate.
Great. So
Yeah. Well,
today's a new day. What?
well, we didn't find anything in this place last night, but
Let me do this so I can look at you guys without turning around.
well, I'm at a bit of a loss right now because I guess we told these people we'd help them, but we haven't found anything, have we?
Well, we said we'd help with the night watch, and I was asking yesterday if they had any work for us to do, or if we could help, but it doesn't seem like there was anything specific that they needed from us. Just that they're in kind of a tough spot, just generally.
Well, that is mighty unfortunate, but I suppose we can't delay ourselves too long by staying here forever. So at some point we have to keep going.
I guess you're right. Say we're in the general area where we were going to be looking for that monster, right? To
Talking
make the
about the
fancy
mantle?
cape.
The what?
No, not that one. The other one. The one that's like a cat with two tails.
Ah, the Splicer Beast.
Yeah.
That's right. This is the general area that. Wait a minute. What kind of creature did you say you saw, Mallory?
It looked. It didn't look like it was a four-legged animal. It looked like something that was.
What happened
On
last?
two
What you
legs.
saw last night?
Yeah.
You didn't actually see it. You just saw the evidence of its movement.
Yeah,
Right.
it just was something out there. I didn't really see what it. It was too dark to see what it actually looked like.
Right, but did you hear it moving on all fours? Does it sound like a two-legged creature?
That's true. I probably wouldn't be able to today's that.
Did it sound like a two-legged or four-legged creature to her?
I'll say for that, make a. What would this be?
Dice.
I think this would be a nature check.
$18.
Okay. Based on kind of how the foliage moved and the amount of sounds that you heard, you think you heard footsteps, or at least the evidence of footsteps being made. This was probably bipedal.
It's probably bipedal. People?
Or bipedal, meaning
Bi-
2 feet.
Yeah, I was going to say bipedal. That's what I thought he said.
It's the same thing. Bipedal
Yeah.
and bipedal, technically different words, but the same
Similar
thing.
meanings. So, yeah. Well, I suppose if we're going to go hunting in these forests, we might come across some orcs that we can help eliminate anyway. But we have to go a little more northward, don't we?
Yeah, we are right here.
Yeah, we got to go a little more
And
northward.
this whole forest area, I believe, is what they
Yeah,
call us.
that's
Right.
We're. Do you point where we are again?
We are right here in Tavos Ren.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So we might as well take a little detour north,
Since we're already on.
since we're already almost here.
I'm really digging this projector. This is great.
And yeah, if we see any orcs along the way, happily take care of those critters.
Just as a heads up, the cords are right next to you, and if you lean on them too hard, it might fall off, and that would suck. Just so you know, like
That
we're
would-
aware of that.
That would be
But you
good.
can also
Yes,
plug in your
yes,
computer back there because there's now a timer strip.
Yeah,
And there's
man.
buttons if you'd like.
Yeah, I probably just.
All right. Well, I think that sounds like a good plan then. We don't have any other options.
So, I guess my question for you, Varys, is: do we want to get the beast hide now? And if we do, then will we just carry it around with us all the way to visit your friend and back? Because that could get messy.
Look, I mean, if it's up to me, I want to go visit my friend now, right?
Right.
But I also understand the importance of having a piece of equipment quite like that tape there.
Right.
And the improvement that would add to us tactically is too great to pass up. If we're going to be going against my family, if we're going to be going in search of my friend, we'll need every tactical advantage that we can get.
Oh, so it's going to be dangerous.
Oh, absolutely.
I
She'll
like
likely kill us on sight.
it. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
Man,
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever had any friends like that.
Well, she's a lifelong friend, ever since we were kids.
Well,
So,
I mean, yeah, I still don't think I've ever had any friends like that. And well, you wouldn't kill me on sight, or I'd be dead already.
That is true.
Aaliyah
well,
pipes
I
up
don't
and
think that
asks,
you and Mel had the same falling out that we did. So,
Oh, so you guys are on bad terms?
I wouldn't say we're on bad terms, but
No?
yeah.
That sounds
Oh.
pretty bad to me.
Uh, y- Look, it's a complicated situation what happened back home, and I don't exactly appreciate her part in it. So
I see. But you want to help
I
him?
may have said some things to her.
Oh.
They were not very kind, not
Okay.
very friendly. So, yeah,
So we should get this cape thing first so that when we do see her, she doesn't get to kill you
well,
immediately.
we should get this cape so that when she does spot us, there's the possibility that Mallory can at least hide and support us if anything goes wrong.
Or if you wear it, it means that she might
Whatever.
miss.
Or if I wear it, then she might not kill me. So,
Okay.
I think that it is an advantageous piece of equipment
All right.
that may serve a lot of use in our success. I'm not going out this far just to fail.
Sure. Okay. So we'll do this tactically.
Tactically. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You should be a fan of tactics yourself.
I usually let other people do most of that, but there's some that I like. Some that are pretty fun. Like I had an idea yesterday. It didn't end up happening, but that's okay. Like we can do that some other time. I still want to find a use for this bottled darkness. It's pretty exciting stuff. Anyway,
Yeah.
At this point, Ignatz, you feel a hearty rumble in your stomach.
I think my body's letting me know it's time for breakfast.
Well, this would be the place. We are in the only tavern in town.
Well, let's go get some grub, yeah?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I'll pack up all my stuff with the intent to leave today. Because who knows how long we're going to be up there in the forest. And then head out to the main area for breakfast.
Okay. So you guys filter out, pack up, bring what you will. You step into the long, expansive tavern area, and it's fairly empty. In fact, there's very few people. The only person actually that you see is the tavern owner, which her name escapes me. Oops.
An H? Is that right?
Helena, I think.
That sounds
Yeah,
right.
Helena.
Yeah, so you see Helena. She's just kind of minding her own business there behind the counter. There is a small cook fire that's kind of off to the side, and there's an aroma of something cooking. It doesn't really smell like. In any other circumstance, you would be like, oh, it's just food. But, Ignatz, you're really hungry, and it smells delicious. And as soon as Helena sees you coming in, she's like, oh, got your food right here. She kind of gestures off to the side, and there are a few bowls of something hot ready for your consumption.
That looks perfect, and it smells divine. How much?
Oh, for you, it's free. For a variety of reasons, actually. We give out free food for those who participated and helped out with the guard the night before. So, bon appetit.
Sounds like we already earned our breakfast, guys.
It's very kindly of you.
Thank you so much.
Well, it's very kind of you for helping us out in this troubling times. You sit down at the counter, and there's a few bowls of hot steaming porridge ready for you, and a few pieces of bread. It's nothing fancy, but very appreciated.
Okay, I think we will eat our food and then probably head out.
While you're eating, Helena says, "Oh, by the way, if you're gonna be sticking around for a little bit, Lady Kiyamoto would require your presence it seems.
Lady Kiyamoto?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have we heard this name before?
You've not heard Lady Kiyamoto before.
That's
Oh, who's that? Between bites.
Oh, you met her last night, I believe. She was she participated in the Tavernathlon.
Oh. Okay.
Shikari. But
Oh yeah. She helped us, or we helped her on the shift last night, I think.
oh yes,
Okay.
I believe that's
What was
correct.
her name? What was her name?
Shikari.
You'd met her before, but now you have confirmation that she is a noblewoman.
And she was like a half elf or an elf or something?
I think she was human.
Human? That's
Yeah.
right. She almost won.
Yeah, she almost won.
Yeah.
And then now that you've made the connection, it's like, oh, okay. It's not that far-fetched that she's a noblewoman, but also she didn't dress in ostentatious attire like the other noble ladies that you've come across in your time.
Okay.
There was a sort of refined kind of presence about her, but there was also a more genuineness about her than with others.
Okay. So she made a good impression. All right. So will we meet her here later, or did she tell you to ask us to go find her somewhere?
Well, if about an hour, she kind of glances toward a small clock that's on the counter, and it's reading right after 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So you guys have slept fairly late into the day. She said, well,
Okay.
in about an hour or so, her cabana is a little bit further down the way. I think she just wanted to meet you there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we could do that. Right?
Yeah.
We were gonna stick around for a little while.
Oh.
Let me ask you, have you ever heard of a particular monster called a displacement beast?
Splice.
A displacer beast.
Yeah, that.
This name sounds familiar.
We heard back in Najak that there's supposed to be at least a couple of them up here to the northwest.
Do you know what it looks like?
I'll do my best big cat impression. And they're black, I think. Did we know that? They have these two big tails.
Think like a panther with two large tentacle type things poking out of its back.
It does sound familiar. From what I hear, they're not terribly common. Just in general, but
They're not endangered, are they?
I wouldn't know.
Oh. Is that a real thing? It's probably not a real thing in this one.
Well,
It's like right on the line.
I don't. Of course, the thing is in danger. We're hunting it.
That's fair. Yeah.
Oh, is that
Made
the
it.
is that the business that brought you up this way?
Yeah.
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely do seem to be up to the part of hunters, if I do say so myself. I think that's part of why the lady wished to speak with you, but I can't say for sure.
Oh, okay. Maybe with luck, our goals will be the same.
It's always a good thing when that happens.
Yeah.
Anyway, enjoy your
All right, well-
enjoy your grub.
Yeah, thanks. Continue to eat porridge.
So by the time
Yes.
you finish, you've got about an hour of quote unquote downtime. So if there's anything that you guys want to do during this hour,
I'm gonna start reading that book, the magic book that I got.
okay.
I'll find a chair in the tavern.
Okay.
Kind of a secluded corner.
You find one in a corner on the side, where the and the kind of the back corner where the cook fire and the hearth has been burning. You sit
nice
down there, and the book's pretty thin. For reference, it'll take you a total of 10 hours to read the whole thing from start to finish.
Okay.
So if you want to keep track of how many hours you've read.
Okay. One.
1 hour. And
One.
it starts off not talking about magic specifically. The first hour, it's more of a theoretical treatise on how magic works. And so you get this introduction into the ether. Some people call it the ether, some call it the fabric. This unseen, woven frame that exists in multiple dimensions, more than 3. And it speaks of how different vibrations within this fabric are what cause different magical effects. Make an intelligence check real quick, Varys.
Bard inspiration.
All of a sudden, I feel inspired by some bard in the corner.
You're fluttering of wings outside.
Intelligence, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a 17.
Oh, okay. The way that this fabric is described, your mind goes back to Akata Sandola when trying to fight against these planar projectors, those spires, and how you used the crystal shard to basically destroy it. You recall seeing these orthogonal lines that were very strong around the spire itself and then kind of faded away into the distance. And you remember seeing that as you began casting your spells, you saw some of these lines, these chords, vibrating. And by the end of the hour of this theoretical treatise, you learn that these chords can be seen in special circumstances. They tend to show up in the border planes, for once. And they say that the best way to teach about this is to experience it, but it's very dangerous to do so on one's own. Preferably, best to journey there with someone who has a bit more experience.
No, you don't say.
So while Varys is plopped down and reading his book, what are the rest of you doing?
Stuff we're gonna get so it's nice.
Are you good? I can go first.
And go.
Okay, go ahead.
Do we still have our? Were we staying there last night? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we still have that room? Like if I went and tried to make more poison in there so no one could find me?
Yeah, there's enough privacy in there that you'd be able to do that.
Sweet.
Making poison. Close. The comment rooms if we just both disappear.
Bottle.
Just cooking up some...
A little boil of the stuff.
That's funny. Sorry, I got distracted.
Okay, so that's what you wanna do, Mallory?
What month is it? There's not.
There's still some snow.
Well, actually, at this point, there is like one window that's in the main area of the tavern, close to the door, and you can see that there are very slight snowflakes that are falling currently. They're kind of like the big puffy ones where they don't really look like snowflakes, they just kind of look like drifting puffs.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, right. So I'm scared to go through everything. Because that might be all I understood. I might go walk around, but
Ignatz tries to sit still, and he makes it about 3 minutes. And then he's got to get up and move, so he does like a couple push-ups, and then he like kind of paces around a little bit, and then he walks over to Helena and asks if there's any like repair work on the tavern or around town that needs done, since like orcs break stuff sometimes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've been having raids, so I'll just go volunteer, take my hammer and go build something.
Okay. Okay, so Helena does say, that's really what you want to do?
I got time. I got energy, might as well use it.
Fair enough. I appreciate that, and I think Mila would appreciate that as well. And she kind of describes to you an older man who seems to be in need of some help. And so you go over to find him.
Yeah, I'll go seek him out.
You step outside, and it's one of those cold, blustery, half spring, half winter days where the ground is wet. The snow that's falling, it's coming down in clumps, but it's not really sticking. It's melting pretty quickly. The reason it feels cold is because there is a breeze, and it's humid. But it's winter trying to hold on, not give way to spring quite yet. You walk down the ways a little bit, and you find an older man, kind of short, his head kind of bowed forward, and it looks like he's repairing a pen of some kind. You see that there is a singular peacock that is behind this pen that's kind of been cooped up, and it's squawking very loud and making that really annoying peacock sound that peacocks make. And he's just kind of like repairing it and definitely in need of assistance.
Okay. I'll go introduce myself and get to work.
It's like, oh. He just kind of like gives you a glance. He's like, oh, right then, take that log over there and start. And he just like immediately goes into instructing you on the help that he needs.
Yeah, like, this is what I'm here for. Let's do it.
Okay. And by the time the hour has finished, the pen is in enough condition where he goes in, lets the peacock roam free again, and it kind of seems to squawk at him for a little bit. He's like, yeah, you ungrateful little bird. And he just kind of like looks at you and just like, thanks for your help, young. And just begins walking back inside.
No problem. Beautiful bird. Very talkative.
Yeah. Looks can be deceiving.
Yeah, have a nice day.
He just says, looks can be deceiving. And then he goes in and closes the door.
I'll kind of give a wary eye at the bird.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh, okay. Not incredible. 9.
The peacock is more of one of the white-skinned kind.
Oh yeah.
And actually, no, it wouldn't be at this point. It looks white, but you can see kind of like brown and green kind of underneath it, and you're wondering if that might be some sort of winter coat of some kind. As you're kind of like looking at the peacock, it kind of eyes you, and its feathers fan out behind you, and it kind of begins like approaching somewhat aggressively, just kind of squawking.
Are there any like big fancy peacock feathers on the ground?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, 24.
There's one.
I'm gonna scoop it up and run away.
Okay, you definitely swipe it and get out of it as the peacock doing that head bob toward you, you know, with the feathers fanned up behind you. And then as soon as you're close enough away, it fans back down and goes back about its business.
Okay, I'll go back and catch up with the others.
Okay. Mallory, you said you were making poison?
Yes.
Okay. So keep track of the progress. It takes 8 hours to make a full vial. But you've got enough. Unless you wanted to expedite it, I'll require a roll. But that's up to you.
No, I'll just work on it.
Okay. So you just kind of gather up some of the things, get the base going, and there you go. So mark 1/8 of a vial completed.
That's what I said to the jails. That's antidote. Accidentally cure someone.
You shoot someone and they get better.
Oh shoot! I made the antidote.
Stab them with their knife and you're like,
Oh, I feel.
my headache's gone.
No.
That's not what I was. That's not what I was going for.
Amazing.
It's like, I feel inoculated.
Okay, I'm just doing some spell management for Ilea.
Guys, I have peacock feather now.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna make some weird stuff. I keep collecting like little bits and bobs.
The other thing that I should mention that you saw, Ignatz, especially as you were coming back home, you see what looks like a covered wagon of some kind, and you recognize the same symbols that you saw on the Marduzeki people from the night before. And it looks like there is some sort of booth, like a temporary trade booth that's kind of set out in front. Currently, there's only like one other person out there. Make a perception check.
15.
Okay. Just from a passing glance, you can see that there are some wares that are kind of set up in there. You see most things that look like small statues of colorful rocks. You see some that look like might be gemstones.
Ooh. I'll just kind of like window shop as I walk past.
Okay. So you go over and you see one of the half-elves that you saw before. From the night before. She wasn't the one that participated in the Tavernathon, but this looks to be the sister, the slightly older sister. And you kind of walk up to her as she's kind of like, it looks like she's putting stuff up. The weather seems to be kind of taking it easy a little bit. And you can see like other crates of stuff that are in the wagon. There's only a small percentage of things that it seems are put up. And you get closer, you can see like small little statuettes and figurines, some of jade, some of other gemstones that have various colors. And at the front, you can see the text in common that says Runestone Trading Company.
Hey, you like those runes, don't you?
That's probably Rune.
As you're sounding it out, the half elf turns around and says, "Oh, hello there."
We should just like sit and
Stone.
Can I help you?
Oh, sorry. Didn't see you there. Just reading your sign here. There's
Yes.
some really pretty rocks you got.
Oh, I thank you. These are.
Does that say rune?
Yes, it does. It's Runestone. That's our family name.
Oh, that's a great name. I'm a big fan of runes myself.
Ah,
Kind of like tap the rune on my chest.
of course. Is there anything that might interest you? That
Oh, I'm not allowed to carry the money myself, so I'm not really looking to buy. They're very shiny.
that's fine.
Are they like carved at all, or are they just like?
Some of them are, yes, and you see that there is a kind of half and half mix of some that just look like genuine cut gemstones, others that look to be more of an art piece kind of thing, and none of the figurines are like bigger than that big. So they're
Gotcha.
relatively small, but they are very varied in their coloration and in their design. You see some that just looks like some sort of like a dragon mask with two teeth that kind of come up. You see some that look like kind of basic featureless mannequin type things. You see some that look like representations of trees. There's an all sort of information and designs there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Most of these
Yeah,
are
I'll-
these are freshly imported from Anos.
Oh. Wow. Are these magic? They look pretty enough to be extra fancy.
Well, they're not magic of their own right, but it's my understanding that gemstones are frequently used by certain people who practice the arcane arts. Some of these may be helpful.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know a couple people who know magic. Maybe I'll let them know.
Send them my way.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll stop by again later. I gotta go meet somebody right now though. So,
Sure. Of
nice
course.
to meet you.
Of course. You as well.
I'll kind of remember that I was on my way somewhere and kind of pick up the pace.
Excellent. Cool. Okay, so by the time Ignatz comes back, y'all look around and with the understanding that it's probably about time to head over to Lady Kiyamoto.
Hey guys, let's go. Oh, I'll just like notice that I've got a bunch of dirt on me from helping with the posts and stuff, and I'll just kind of like clean up real quick.
Ignatz walks in with this nice big white peacock feather with a blue eye.
You didn't kill a bird, did you?
No. I just found this one. I was helping a guy like fix the pen for his fancy bird,
Yeah.
and this was just extra on the ground. I figured he wouldn't mind.
Yeah. All right then. Carry on.
I'll kind of just like find a place to pin it or like attach it to the front of the armor, or I'll look for one and not be able to find it, I think, and then I'll just kind of like tuck it gingerly into the corner of my pack.
Okay. It's like the eye is just like sticking
Like
out
over
the
my shoulder. Yeah. That's a +1 to intimidation checks.
Absolutely. Specifically for small game.
Other bird.
For intimidating other birds. Yeah.
Okay, so you all gather up together and you get the directions from Helena, where exactly you're supposed to meet. And she kind of points up the direction a little bit further to the west. You begin going up in that direction, and there is a slight incline, and you can see kind of off in the distance, kind of sheltered amongst the trees, is a larger cabin-looking building. It still looks one story, but it looks to be built nicer. There's a chimney fire and some smoke kind of drifting out over the edge. And this, you gather, is the indicated place.
Great. Okay, I've been walking in the front. I'll kind of slow down so Varys can pass me.
Right, well, I guess I'll walk then.
Yeah, you're the talker.
Yeah. Right. Well,
Do your magic.
well, yeah, but you can at least knock on the door.
Okay, I'll knock and then I'll step back.
Okay. Right as you go to knock, the door opens, and you see a nicely dressed young woman, probably about 19, 20 or so, with short hair, kind of straight bangs, and just opens like, oh, and she kind of peers out at the rest of you. It's like, you've been expected, please, and opens the door for you to enter.
Okay,
Thank you. Thank you.
we'll walk in.
You step inside, and this cabana slash cabin is very homey and very cozy. There's a nice big hearth with a good fire going. It smells, the residual smells of some sort of meat-based food that seems to have been cooked or in the process of cooking. Their furniture, there's rugs and pelts and, like a rack of elk horns of some sort, some other animal kind of hanging around the space. And there are a few other people that are in the room. You see the sergeant that you had met with and helped with the night before, kind of lingering off to the side, holding a mug of some kind, some sort of hot beverage. The servant or the steward who opened the door just kind of goes back busying, tidying things up. The sergeant turns to you, kind of gives you all a nod.
Respectful salute.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give a little bow.
The maid gestures, please take a seat. The lady will be out in just a moment.
Seems like we've got quite the crowd of company today. I didn't realize that we'd be joined by so many people.
And as you say that, there's another knock on the door, and he jumps and scurries over to
We're gonna play a game of Clue today, guys.
to open it, and
You killed Colonel Mustard.
Mr. Green walks in.
um
Aren't I Mr. Green?
Oh, I suppose you would be.
Yeah.
I'd be Colonel Mustard.
You'd be Colonel Mustard. That makes Mallory Miss Peacock.
No, she'd be Scarlet.
I guess she could be Scarlet, but if you just give her the peacock feather.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I guess we'll figure that out later. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
that's totally fine. She opens the door again, and you hear her say, "Oh, Rector, welcome. Please come right on in." And in saunters in, you hear this, "Always a pleasure." And in saunters in the rector, but he doesn't necessarily look like the other rectors that you've seen. For one, he's a very stout dwarven man. He's got kind of like ruddy cheeks. His nose is a little bit red from the blustery air on the outside. He kind of takes off a fur coat and hangs it up on a coat rack nearby. Seems like he's accustomed to visiting this place. He's got like these like black hair and a nice like beard that fans out. That's kind of braided in places. If you remember what Hiccup's dad looks like from How to Train Your Dragon, it's that kind of beard, but black.
Okay.
And he's not wearing like clerical robes or anything, just like normal woodsman type furs and leathers. And he saunters in and is like, Oh, pleasure to meet you. I think I've heard a little bit about you, the newcomers that ended up winning Tavernathlon last night.
Yup, that's us. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, right. You didn't say that we too familiar with you, and I'll extend my hand. Hey, what's your name?
Oh, a Bardin. My name is Rector Uveldrein.
Rector. Ah,
That's...
sorry, you didn't write me as the religious type.
Oh, well, you know, a small town like this, there's not really a need for me to be about that sort of thing all day, all the time. The acolytes handle a lot of things whenever that happens, but, you know, it's not the weekend.
Oh. And, I'm sorry, but, like, what brings all of us together today? We got an invitation. I guess I expected this to be a bit more of a private meeting.
Well, if you got an invitation, then so did I. I can't be certain myself exactly what sort of business the lady wants to speak with us. It's not very often that newcomers such as yourselves, unless they be mercenaries of some type, come in. But I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, I suppose we will. This crowd as well, there's a lot of other people. Anyone else that you recognize? I mean, I guess you know probably most of the people in this town. We know the colonel over there, the sergeant over there. Sorry. No. We know the sergeant over there. But not too familiar with a lot of the other folk.
Well, considering he's the only other person that I see in the room besides yourselves.
Well, that's it for now.
Oh, is it just that?
Yeah.
I thought you said there was more people.
No, the only other person was the help.
Oh, I thought you said we entered a room of people.
I might have, but... Well, I said people, in that there were like 2 other people that were in the room.
Oh, okay.
I think we like 6 other people.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I was expecting like a few other people.
Yeah, the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker, right?
Yeah, you know that. All them. Also the gingerbread man.
Because it does get a bit cozy in these rooms. It's not very often that large gatherings happen within the estate of the lady herself. But well, and he kind of like salutes the sergeant. Like, "Hey, Evan Rakes, how goes it?" You're just like, "As it normally is." Like, I suppose that's about right. Anywho, this dwarven man seems to be very just... There's a lot of personality about him. He seems to just have a perpetual smile that you can only tell by the uptick of his beard. And he makes himself right at home, sitting down on one of the sitting couches.
Great.
Well, you know.
Are there any like decorative suits of armor in this place? Is this that kind of place?
Not decorative armor, but there are like various swords that are hanging up on sheaths. That kind of augment the general feel of almost like a hunter's shack with the pelts and things kind of going on over here.
I think to pass the time, if we're waiting for a minute, I'll go and just kind of look over them, but not touch anything, because I have learned.
Make a history check.
Oh, fun.
Character development.
Oh, that's perfect. I got a 0.
The swords look very pretty. The animal pelts and the racks that are hanging look awesome. There's a few almost like papyrus type parchment that's hanging out with calligraphic characters of some kind hanging down vertically. You have no idea what they mean. The general
looks great.
The feng shui of this place is on point. Varys, there are some elements of it that remind you a little bit of the dojo back in Akata Sindola. As far as like the weapons and calligraphy. It's not the same type of zen as the dojo was, but
Against my perhaps better judgment, I want to start aligning all of the furniture in the room.
Okay.
Just like shifting it just so like everything's in a nice
Yeah. So like
at a nice angle.
some of the decorations that are out, like candles and stuff, have been arranged in a display purposefully not at right angles to kind of like, that kind of natural feel. And so Varys just kind of like slightly goes about like straightening the candles, arranging them just so that they're all stacked up together. Nobody else really notices, except for the people who know Varys and just kind of watch him do it. Eventually, from further down the hallway, there's kind of like a curtain that separates to the rest of the residents. It kind of brushes off to the side, and you see Shikari step back out. Very well put together, same as you kind of saw her the night before, but she's in a nicer blouse and skirt, as opposed to the more rugged type fur clothing that other people kind of wear. At this point, it's like, oh, okay, she's nobility. She walks in, and behind her is another half-orc woman in armor, a sword strapped to the side, shield on the back. They both walk in. The half-orc joins and kind of stands a little bit off to the side of her. Shikari says, "Oh, well, thank you all for waiting. Appreciate you gathering." She acknowledges you guys and it's like, "Thank you for coming." And
I'll take a little bow.
Mm-hmm. And she gestures to the sergeant and to join and take a seat. There's an armchair that's kind of near the hearth that looks like it's been turned to kind of face you. She kind of sits herself down. Just like, well, it isn't very often that a group such as yourselves distinguishes yourselves in the service of our little village here. Your performance last night at the Tavernathon was quite a show. There's other like nods of assent. Shikari says, not to brag so much about myself, but I win 1 in every 2 of these events myself. But
Well, then I hope you're not too broken up about losing this one. I'm sure you'll get the next one.
it's all part of the competition. But even then, you going beyond and volunteering your services to assist with the Night Watch. Might I ask you, what is it that inspires a group such as yourself to go above and beyond in the assistance of those you have just met?
Well, you see here, there's a few among us that are rather good-hearted, and I'm just going to kind of nod at Ignatz and Aelia. They're the sort that'll just lend a helping hand where need be. There are others in our group that are perhaps more in the business of putting an end to things that cause problems,
Problem
wherever they may
solvers.
run.
This is good to hear. And the fact that you would be willing to do this without forethought of compensation does speak to this character. And you see that there's kind of a discerning eye that she kind of goes over all of you. And for the time being, she turns her attention toward the rector and the sergeant and this armored half-orc woman. And the half-orc woman, you see her kind of black hair kind of pulled back in a high braid. You don't see any palisade insignias on her armor, on her cloak, or anything. You're not sure what type of capacity she's in here at the moment, but she turns her attention to those and she nods at the rest of them and says, "Well, primarily my purpose is in convening this is to address the problem of the orcish incursion. 1 week or more of a sustained harrying has gone on far enough, and I have half a mind to go out there and stop it myself, but of course I'm not personally equipped to do this myself." As she's talking, the servant woman kind of comes over with a small teacup and saucer with you can see the steam coming up. She takes it and sips it, sets it down on the table off to the side. Well, first of all, she looks to the sergeant. "Has there been any word from Panavodesh?" And Sergeant says, "I spoke with the constable earlier this morning. She seems preoccupied with the question of succession in the city there. Part of that city is in a state of turmoil. They seem to be having their own problems, and the constable is preoccupied with maintaining a certain modicum of peace within that, and will insist that she has no further support to requisition on our behalf. I asked if there was any sort of word heard back from even the higher-ups, and she said she will get back to me later this evening. This, as we all know, is pretty much how things have been, and there's a few mutters of assent from the others. It's like, yeah. But I apologize, lady. It seems that we will still be on our own, at least for another few days." Like, she nods, like, "This is what I expected." She looks to the four of you.
What?
I imagine that you may be surmising what I would like to ask of you.
You'd like to ask for further assistance, I can only imagine.
This is correct, but this time with compensation, if you are willing to offer your services once more for our little village.
Well, we were about to head north a little bit further in search of another creature that we're after, but I suppose that we'd be happy to help for a little bit longer here in these troubled times. If, of course, with the compensation, perhaps there is one thing then that we can request in exchange.
If you wish to negotiate, I myself am not aware of your innate skills nor of much of your reputation, but if there's something you wish to discuss as a means of compensation, I would like to hear it.
Well, more of a matter of information, if you will. One of the creatures that we're after in these forests is called a displacer beast.
I have heard
And
that.
they're rather difficult to lock down. So, if there is any among your group who are a tracker, hunter, who are familiar with the woods and could point us or guide us in the direction that we might be able to find such a beast, that would be most helpful.
I understand. If you feel that this information is worth the 500 emblems that I was willing to offer, then that can be arranged. Otherwise, if you feel that that is sufficient for your services.
500 is a lot of emblems. Perhaps then we would take a portion of the gold and the information.
Of course. If that information can be procured, she kind of glances over to the side, and the rector says, "Yes, I think I can do a little bit of digging around. Should have the means." The sergeant actually says, "Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think there might have been some. What's the name of that guild that they have in some of the villages round about? for them adventurous types. Anyway, I think they've had some orders out on this place for beasts, as you call. I might also have some more information to talk about that might be around there recently. That is good to know. So, how about these for terms? If that information can be procured, we'll provide it in addition with 300 emblems. If, however, that information is not fruitful, then we will proceed with the original 500 emblems.
Well,
That sounds like a fair deal to me.
what is it that you want us to do, though?
Do you want some chicken?
I primarily wish to know why it is that these orcs have decided that our village is so plentiful and has been such a frequent target for their pillaging. If I were to wager, there must be some sort of encampment or of some kind relatively nearby. She nods to the sergeant, and he says, yes, I believe it was one of them, actually, that during the watch last night saw something fleeing away from the watch at about northeast some ways. Yes. I would like you, since you seem capable enough to have arrived here along the East Sala Road intact, to go out, investigate the woods in that direction, and see if you can't track down perhaps where that interloper had fled to. And if you can locate where its encampment is, if you would be able to render it, send enough of a message to the monstrous orcs that inhabit it that they are not welcome here, then I would consider that a job completed.
I think those are quite fitting terms. I think we're more than capable of handling the basic party of orcs. So,
Did she say how many?
we don't know how many now. Just that it's likely a band.
That
Some
is,
sort of encampment.
unfortunately, the nature of the danger of such a thing. I haven't the slightest idea of how big or how small their numbers might be. But I have spoken with one of my bodyguards, and she gestures over to the half-orc woman. I would, if you don't mind, I would like D for you to accompany you on this endeavor.
Is she a half-orc?
Yeah, she is a half-orc.
Is there no conflict of interest there?
How so?
Well, I don't know.
Well, you obviously said that there might be a conflict of interest. You wouldn't say this for nothing.
Well,
What does conflict of interest mean?
she is a half-orc herself.
She looks you dead in the eye, the half-orc does, and says, that is part of the reason I wanted to come on this. I have no warm feelings for the monsters that birthed me. I would see them dead.
I'll kind of give her a nod and say, well, I think I can understand that feeling.
Yes, Ignat.
I sense tensions rise, and I'm curious to get a bead on this half-orc, whether she's hiding anything or if she's on the level.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
A lot. Yeah, 24.
The second that Varys mentioned, she's a half-orc, he watched her head immediately turn towards him, and there was a flash of anger behind her eyes. You get the sense that she despises orcs.
Oh,
And is true to her word.
okay. I'll just kind of keep that to myself.
And Shikari, also kind of reading the room, says, Yes, while this might be perceived as a conflict of interest to some, this is part of the reason that I wanted her to come in the first place, as one who can speak their tongue in perhaps some sort of intrusion, undercover or otherwise, may be an option available, depending on how things play out. Dee is a trusted compatriot. I trust her with my life.
Well, that's very good to know. Since if she's going to be traveling with us, we'll have to trust her with ours. And I'm going to look at her again and say, I believe what you're saying to be true, but please don't give me a reason to doubt that.
I'll kind of pat Varys on the shoulder. I like her.
Yeah.
She's going to be all right.
I believe so. All the same, we'll do a preliminary scouting of the area, try to find the camp. Depending on the size of the horde, we may either engage outright, or we may have to come back for additional support, depending on the size of the force that we find.
The sergeant says, well, that is understood. I don't know how much assistance we'll be able to, but I suppose we'll cross that bridge when we get a better information.
Then Rector, and I'm going to turn to the Rector and say, then Rector, you better pray for the sake of your town that the horde is a reasonable size.
Oh, I've been praying, don't you worry. I've been doing it for a week or more. If I may say so myself, the fact that you've arrived here, I think, in my humble opinion, is an answer to that prayer unto itself. But I suppose we shall see. The will of Alosh can be a fickle thing indeed.
Well, the gods are not exactly, the gods are not exactly forthcoming, are they?
No, that seems to be their prerogative. They're tries in our faith, and oh, you know how it is with them. But I'll be praying. If you want to be praying as well, I think it wouldn't hurt none.
I don't know who I pray to, but that's what we got Aaliyah for. She does all the praying for us.
Well, then I think, methinks you'll be in a well enough position to help us out even more. I appreciate it. Yes, of course. Shukari says, the sooner the better.
We doing this today?
Yeah, we're making our way out right now, actually.
Well, I understood if it's not too late in the day, I would just wish to evade any sort of another. I'll put it this way. Any night that the citizens of my village can get a full night's of rest without having to worry is a good thing.
Okay.
There certainly is no time like the present.
As they
Do you
say.
know where we're going?
The sergeant says, "Do the northeast. That is the direction we saw the whatever it is that your companion there saw last night. I surmise that it must be some sort of scout of some kind to watch, see if it was worth it to strike or not. And if that is the case, then we surmise that it will be in that direction."
They were getting there, huh? Great. Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
All right then.
You think we're gonna go far? Do we need the horses? Probably
No,
don't want
we
the
should
horses.
we should leave the horses.
Your
All right,
horses will
roll too
be
much
taken care of here.
Okay. Hey, should we just go? Ignatz is like visibly excited at the prospect of,
Yes,
getting out on the trail again.
Well, we have our direction, we've got our group, so I say we head out.
Ilea says,
Great.
We are kind of on an unusual schedule, having spent the night all night, and maybe any sort of cover of darkness might give us an advantage of some kind.
I'm gonna kind of nod at Mallory and say, "I bet you she likes it."
And
See,
we're
Hey,
also
you
adjusted
can
to
see
the night
Genshin
shift.
with, with whatever he gave you.
true.
All right then. let's be off.
Okay, let's do this.
And with that, I'm going to bow again to Lady Shikari and to the sergeant and to the rector, and I'll kind of gesture for the half-orc lady to join our group as we kind of walk out.
What was her name?
D. D-E-E.
What?
D-E-E. Her name is D.
D. Gotcha.
D.
Okay.
Parents are creative.
And what class is she? Also a fighter or ranger or something?
You see, she has a. She's wearing. What was it? She's wearing chainmail currently. And you see a longsword and a shield. A longsword is strapped to her side, shield on her back.
So she's giving fighter vibes.
Hey, just like you. That's good. More people to stand between us and the orcs.
So we'll walk outside and we'll get down the trail a little ways, and then I'll realize I don't know which way I'm going, and I'll let D walk in front.
She'll just kind of grab you by the shoulder and just kind of gesture with her head. It's this way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
As we're kind of walking, I'm gonna say to Dio, listen, our group has a little bit of a strategy when it comes to things like this. Our sneaky friend here is quite good at getting the drop on foes. So I say that we try to move as stealthily as possible. We identify the camp while maintaining a distance. The element of surprise will be our biggest help. So, with all due.
Well, she's coming because she speaks their language, right? At least in part.
In part, but we don't want to find them and be on the back foot, right?
That's true.
So we want to scope out their camp first, see what the numbers are like before we engage.
You speak wisdom.
That's our first order of business. That's our first priority, is just see the scope of this camp.
I will say that they do keep watch themselves, so that is something that we'll have to.
That's why you and Ignat's here, and Iolea for that matter, are going to have to be real quiet, like with the armor.
We'll probably hang back when we think we're getting close, maybe.
Yeah, maybe hang back a few paces, let Mallory take a little scope. Sound like a plan?
Yep. So how far do we think we're going to go? Because we want to fight him after dark?
Well, let's get to where Mallory heard them in the first place, and then we can proceed from there.
Yeah, that's not too far out of town, right?
No, it's not too far out of town.
Okay.
No. So, Mallory, could you lead the way?
Essential man.
Heck yeah.
We're also going to track 31. For this next
31? I mean, we're leaving the peaceful village?
Dig it! No! Peaceful village!
It's like peaceful forest.
Not so peaceful forest.
The scary forest.
The scary forest.
It's not so peaceful, but it's scary forest.
With some shady bits.
Scary with a W.
Scary.
Oh, that's a good point. Ilea, as you're walking past, Ilea sees the Runestone Trading Company booth, and and sees some of the gemstones over there, and just like, actually, I'm gonna go look at this. I think there might be something useful over there.
They sell gems for magic people. I was gonna tell you. Sorry, I got distracted.
No, that's
We'll
all
go
right.
with her.
Okay. Does anybody else come?
Yeah, I
We'll
mean,
go back over.
I'd be curious. I mean, if we're going, we're all going.
Okay. The half-orc D kind of hangs back a little bit, just kind of watching around. You approach the booth again, and you see the half-elf there. Her sister also seems to be present, sitting kind of behind the booth, propped up against it, fiddling with something in her hands. But you see the one that you spoke to, Ignat. She comes around and is like, Oh, and are these your friends that you said to send my way?
Yeah, and I brought him back over just like I promised.
Yes, well, I appreciate that. My name is Kylie Runestone. Is there anything you see here that you like? And Ilea kind of looks around and says, well, actually, I was wondering if you had any diamonds. And Guy says, diamonds? Well, actually, I think I might have something. She kind of looks her up and down and says, I think I know what you're looking for. She goes into the crate. She kind of like hops up onto the wagon that she has, and you can see her like moving crates around, digging around. You hear one of them open, and she comes back out and comes out with a diamond, nice and cut, about that big. Says,
Wow.
I think that's what you're looking for. And she says, yeah, I think that'll do. She says, for this, 350 emblems. And the rest of you understand what she wants this for, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yes.
Ignatz has no idea.
Mallory
Because
understands.
Ilea doesn't have money herself on it. But she says,
Yeah, we need to.
she's just going to look at the rest of you and like, I'm just going to say that it'll be very beneficial if I have that on me.
Well, yeah, that's fine. 350, that's not a lot, right?
It's a little bit.
That's less than the 500 that we were told that we were going to get, right?
It is indeed. All right. What does this do again?
You want to let her buy this.
What does it do again? Oh, a diamond.
Yes.
I don't know why she wants it, but it's pretty, and
Well,
I think it would look good on her.
Okay, I understand. 350, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you know, Ilea, I think I learned a word recently. I think this would go well with your whole aesthetic.
Oh, wow.
So-
Look at you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, look at you.
I think, this absolutely, yeah, with your whole cleric magic thing you got going on, I totally support it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, but I don't plan on wearing it. I hope I never have to use this, actually, but better to have it than never.
Okay.
Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Exactly.
So
That has them.
Let's just say, Agnots, with the way you often handle encounters, we might need it sooner than we think.
what does it do?
Just don't get your head cut off, alright?
My head?
Yeah, don't get your head cut off.
How is that gonna fix?
It's not. That's why you don't get your head cut off.
Okay.
Alright?
All right.
Ilea just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, Ignatz, and says, well, let's say you get hit enough that you're not going to be able to get back up, that it's the end. This could bring you back.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. You know, Ilea, I knew you were a good person to have around.
She just kind of pats you on the shoulder. So, who paid the 350?
I did.
Okay.
The treasurer.
So it's
It
been
was me.
transacted. Ilea now has one use of Vivify available to her.
Amazing. Well, above the table, this does not bode well for our adventure.
Connor's like, hey,
He's like, you don't
all of a sudden.
You should definitely
diamond.
buy a diamond before this mission.
Well, she's had third level spells for a while, and you guys never really found
No.
occasion to go out and buy those things yet. So
Fair.
Also-
We've had a couple of cases that would have been nice to have, but mostly it was Ilea who almost died.
Yeah. Also, it's pure chance because when I generate these towns, I basically have tables set up like what kinds of things you'll find there, and luck of the draw was that there's a gem merchant in town. So I was like,
Above
oh,
that.
this will work perfectly.
That's handy. Yeah. I mean, this place is now a treasure trove for orcs to pick on.
Yep.
So works out.
Okay.
Speaking of, let's go find him.
Mm-hmm. So that business done. Oh, by the way, I'm going to take this occasion as well to say that I'm changing the rules a little bit about how specifically Revivify works,
Uh-huh.
and you don't know what the changes are.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Hopefully it makes it easier and not harder.
So
Knowing Connor, it's gonna be harder. That's
just to keep the stakes somewhat high.
The
So
rule is
look. As much as I love steak,
it just doesn't work anymore.
You died.
it
Build
just
a new
doesn't work.
character.
There is no revivifying.
you have that diamond. The diamond disappears, and you, along with it.
Oh yeah, it just like sends you to the astral state. Amazing.
All right.
Along with it, your last hope of coming back from the dead.
So let's set
All right.
up the marching order as you guys leave the town behind you. How? Who's in the front? Who's in the back? Who's in the middle?
Mallory and I will take the lead on this one.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yep.
with the 3 armor-plated giants behind
Yeah,
us.
we'll walk with Ilea between us, I think, if the road's wide enough, or if the path is wide enough.
Okay.
Or if we're just like wading through the woods, whatever. We'll just have Ilea between us.
Okay, I definitely had a different icon for D than just a regular orc, but that works.
Really cool.
It's like, how dare you assume she'd have a conflict of interest? That's so racist. And then,
Well, the thing is
well,
with
this is her
Foundry,
icon.
the thing is with Foundry, the first picture that I choose, even if I change it after, seems to stick
Oh, really?
for some reason.
Did you have to like remake our whole characters?
I'm going to change this to, where is it? Where's the folder? There we go.
There we go.
More of a fighter there. Okay. Okay. So by the time you guys are leaving, the snow has stopped. The ground is just wet with the melted snowflakes. Your feet, there's all the pine needles and pine cones. The wind has died down a little bit, but you can still hear it higher up, the tops of the trees, rustling in the wind. And you begin marching off. Yes, Ignatz.
So, are you guys walking ahead by a
Yeah,
significant amount?
we're walking ahead by a good distance.
Like how much?
Probably at least 300 feet.
300?
Probably.
If you're that far ahead,
Okay.
you will lose sight of each other because of the underbrush in the forest.
Yeah. So just move stealthily.
I think every now
I'm
and
gonna
again.
send every now and again. I'll send a message to you.
Does Mallory know where she's going?
We'll find out.
I think so. I got directions, didn't I?
Okay. Sorry, we have to keep within 120 feet.
Okay.
So keep within 120 feet, and I'll just keep messaging you to your brain with little
Ignatz
pieces.
better, 'cause-
Okay. So in that case, Mallory, after the first, you begin going through an hour or so. It's still overcast. The sun is not immediately visible, so it's a little bit harder to really get your bearings, but not impossible. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Uh, 15.
Okay. So you're marching, moving. You're moving at a stealthy pace as well, correct?
Yes.
So the both of you in the front make your stealth rolls as well.
Which the cords.
What?
Thing.
Yeah.
He was wobbling.
Was it lava?
Yeah, just making sure.
Sorry, was it stealth?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a 19.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
The one time Mallory rolls low.
I think I'm gonna roll stealth as well, just for fun.
Did you really?
Oh my gosh! I got a 1 and a 20.
No way.
It's much better. 24.
Okay.
Mallory do be stealthing though.
Way too snake.
So the reason that it takes a stealthy pace, the reason a stealthy pace makes you go slow is because you're carefully looking around ahead, having to go around certain copses of bushes to avoid making any more sounds as necessary. You're tracing ahead, and you feel like you're going in the right direction. The sun begins to get a little bit lower. The wind kind of brushes past again, providing some sort of audible cover to the leaves ahead around you. Who's leading those in the back rank?
I was thinking we'd all be walking side by side.
Okay. I should say, who is helming the survival check for those in the back?
Probably Ilya.
Survival. Mine is okay, but yeah, let's let Ilya do it. What's her wisdom?
It's +2.
Okay. Maybe she can lead out and I'll help her.
You already get advantage with Varys with the messages.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh, to not get lost behind you guys.
Correct, because there's enough of a distance, and the fact that you guys are moving stealthily ahead, there is no visual contact between the two ranks currently. But Ilya rolled really well. And with Varys' guidance, Varys, you kind of look behind you, and you can just see a little bit of the movement of them coming behind you. Just barely.
They can definitely hear me as well.
Yes.
Because I rolled stealth and I got a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a tree falling in the woods behind us?
Crash. Yep.
Yep. A whole tree just falls.
But like,
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
It's like in the stealth games when you
Sorry.
like, take out the friend, like the one guard, and the other guard's just like, must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
The
Okay.
whole tree falls.
As the you can see the clouds are definitely lighter towards one side of the sky than the other at this point. Mallory, make another survival check for this next leg.
21.
Okay. And then Ilya again. Okay. The advantage from Varys is helping out perfectly. Still maintaining the pace. Make your stealth rolls again as well.
Come on, give me good. 16. That's not bad.
22.
Okay.
It was so close to a natural 20.
I'm going to roll one as well. I got another 1
Incredible.
and a 3 this time.
Wow.
Yeah.
So not even good on the other side.
I'm doing even worse, if that was possible.
The tree falls and no one noticed, and so he was like, "Oh, I'm fine."
Another one.
I think that's what Brian says.
Walking around like smacking my sword against trees. Whack.
Okay. Let me.
Oh yeah.
There's just like some deer just on the side, just like looking at. Give him the side eye, like, "What the heck are you doing?"
Invited you here.
Sure hope we don't get lost out here.
All of a sudden, you hear my voice in your head. Follow the path, Luke. I mean, that's it.
Hey, and I'll respond. Hey, is Mel still doing good? Or you guys up front? Can you see all right? Do you need the headband?
Yeah, you gave us the headband, didn't you? You gave her the headband.
Oh, does she have it already? Okay.
If I don't, I need it.
I thought we already gave it to
I
you.
was gonna wait until it was dark to give it to you.
Yeah, because it wasn't dark at the start.
Well,
So if it's getting darker,
if it's getting darker, maybe she'll hang back,
Yeah.
grab it from me, and then come back up.
Yeah, I'll pass it off if
Sounds
it's getting
good.
dark. Okay.
All right.
Just because like it does more for me than it does for her when it's bright out,
When it starts.
but when it's dark. But you don't have dark vision either.
But that's fine.
I'm making rice to put in the freezer, so just microwave it if you want it with the chicken.
Yeah, thanks. He's doing meal prep for the week.
So, as you guys are walking with Varys and Mallory up ahead, clank, 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 the sounds of the armor and everything. You guys are like fully like off a path. Like you are just straight in the forest, camping style. And as you're going, the light getting a little bit deeper. All of a sudden, let's see, Ignatz, Ilea is in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Of the three of you. Suddenly, in the middle, from behind one of the trees, something large and dark and black comes out with two tails behind it.
You're kidding me.
And hits Ilea with one of the tentacles. So we're going to change the music for this part to...
Oh yeah, was anyone making perception checks?
BO1.
Well, yeah. What?
You've been doing survival and stealth.
I've been surviving us.
Yeah, because we've been navigating.
I was going to say I was watching, but I mean, I guess I never said it.
It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah,
It rolled a natural 20 on its stealth roll.
Oh, amazing.
Of course.
If it was me, it couldn't have.
And of course it goes for the cleric
I'm
first.
saying
Yeah.
kind of surprised me because of my feet, but I'm way out of not hearing.
I know, you guys
Mallory's just over there like, what stealth?
You guys are about 100 feet ahead?
Yeah, we're about 100 feet ahead.
What stealth?
Yeah, you guys are 2 rounds out if you dash.
Which track?
BO1.
Hey, we're looking for a
Yeah,
displacer beast. Displacer beast? Yeah, I heard you were looking for me.
Okay, let me get this this map all situated. I gotta make sure that the lighting.
Yeah. Wanna play a game of whack button?
I'm sorry.
What is this from?
What? It's from here. I'll just show you the video. If you don't mind the cursing real quick.
I mean, I'll be with it.
I'll survive.
Where's the original one?
I mean, we all listen to Critical Role here. Not sponsored. I'm funny.
I think it's this one.
I'm gonna game a whack clock here.
Oh. What did he do?
It's playing golf.
Oh,
Playing a game of whack buck
I
here.
see.
Whack. But then it was like memed to death.
Gotcha.
And so like
Is it deep fried?
Huh?
What do you mean memes today?
like people use it for all sorts of things.
Gotcha.
And so it kind of turned into one of those things where like
You
people
just play the audio.
yeah, just play the audio and people would like do their own video on top of it. And one of my favorites is these friends that are like fighting, and the first one's like, "Hey man, you want to play a game of whack?" And the guy's like, "What's that?" And then he like tackles him. It's like, "What?" Okay.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so I need everybody to roll initiative.
All right.
Initiate.
Really bad.
13.
13. 13 for Varys.
13 for Varys.
I got a 7.
7. 7 for Ignatz.
It's the best.
The best.
I love it.
15 for Ilea.
Is that a dinosaur?
The skin.
No, it's a displacement beast.
The skin.
No, it's
the picture is a dinosaur, but
It's a dinosaur.
for some reason the displacement beast doesn't exist in the module of Foundry that I have currently.
What?
Kidding. Okay, I rolled. I didn't roll well. I'm still first.
What'd you get?
What'd you get?
15.
15?
16.
16.
Did you get like
I rolled an 8.
plus 9?
And I had 8.
Oh, yeah,
I got an 11, but I only had 2, so. There you go.
Hey, you're on the list. Well, you're on the list twice.
I know.
Oh, there's a second token in there somewhere. I lost it. I don't know where it went.
I'm hiding.
It's
I'm still too good.
It's right here.
It's
Me. I am
Oh.
the second token.
It's both of you. Okay, I see.
And
And
like,
then
it's me. I'm
for the Displacer Beast. Displacer Beast is going first.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay.
So it hit her once already?
Yeah, I need to roll that damage.
surprise.
Surprise!
So, out of nowhere, Ilea takes 8 points of piercing and bludgeoning from this tentacle attack.
Rude.
And as that was the surprise round, we now begin, and the Displacer Beast will attack again. And Ignatz, you're also in range, so it's going to make one tentacle attack against Ilea and one against you.
Done.
The first one against Ilea will miss. Ilea used to surprise attacks, gather her bearings really quick, and the shield is out by the time the second attack one comes in. She drops it away. This one is a natural one against you. Both both are gone, so that's its turn.
Displacer Beast left.
Okay, Mallory. Let me see if that's exactly where you are at. You're farther along. You're like right at the top corner, technically. So you and Varys are like up here.
Jeez. Please.
We are like 100 feet away, so.
What's your passive perception, Mallory?
Too high. I am also sending messages to them.
It's a. Okay, so
It's 10 plus your perception, 15.
it's 15. Unless it has to do. Let me double check what the alert feed does, because there's something about that one that
Yeah, it means you can't be surprised. So
yeah.
you hear a low growl in the distance behind you, and metal clanging and some grunts.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Probably like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see now?
Yeah, you do have line of sight on the Displacer Beast. It's kind of covered a little bit by a D, unfortunately.
Okay.
But you look around and you see this black prowling creature with two of these tail-like tentacles coming out from behind it.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash so I can go 30 more.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use my action to shoot it with my bow.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Woohoo!
Sneak attack.
Sneak snake.
Yay!
I don't think it is sneak attack though.
Did you have to roll disadvantage?
Oh, yes, so I can see.
Well, it's the displacer beast. Is it an attack with disadvantage?
It's just a regular attack.
Okay.
Because you dashed, and that kind of broke your stealth because there's not a lot of obstacles or anything to hide behind as you came out. So.
But Eileen is within 5 feet of it, isn't she?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot that aspect.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yes.
I don't use it very often, but
It's handy.
it's there.
It's good when you've got melee fighters in there.
Yeah.
In the mix.
Okay. Ooh. 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay. From over Dee's shoulder, a crossbow bolt flies, or a short bow arrow flies out and embeds itself right in the shoulder. It kind of rears up and growls and kind of looks over in that direction. Okay, that's your turn, Mallory?
Yep.
Alright, it's Ilea's turn. She doesn't appreciate... She doesn't appreciate being hit like that. She's going to use oh wait, here's the thing. I forgot something about the Displacer Beast before that happens. The your attack, Mallory, should have been at disadvantage.
Ah,
So roll one more.
I rolled higher that time.
Okay, yeah, so it still does.
Nice.
So you were aiming for its head, and it looks like it hit its head, and it rears up in pain, but then the light kind of bends around it, and what you thought was its head was actually its shoulder.
Also because of the disadvantage, the sneak attack isn't there, so it's only going to be
Correct.
7
Okay,
damage.
so 8 back. Oops. Okay.
Still pretty good.
And now it's Ilea's turn, and she's going to... Oh, she's right there. She'll do a first level inflict wounds.
Dang. Get it.
Yeah, an 11 on the die will hit. So that's 3d10 necrotic damage to the Displacer Beast. Not bad, not bad. 14 points of necrotic damage.
Sweet. And I call out, preserve the hide! Or I guess, like, don't mess it up!
So
We need this pelt.
after the tentacle lashes out, Aaliyah did not appreciate that. She just reaches out, almost like she wants to claw against the creature. And her fingers just kind of graze across it. And you see, Ignatz, you can see these dark veins just kind of spread out from it. And the Displacer Beast writhes out in pain. Varys, it's your turn.
Alright.
Don't mess up the pelt.
Don't mess up the belt. Okay,
No.
well, I'm also really far away, so I'm just gonna follow Mallory. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. That's all I got.
Mm-hmm.
I probably can't really see him yet, can I?
From there, make a perception check, because these trees, they're not as thick as the evergreen ones are. You might be able to see something.
Well, because if not, I was just gonna dash until I got to the point where I could see him.
I know this isn't a search action. I'm just go ahead and roll a perception just to see.
10.
Okay.
11.
Yeah, unfortunately, from that vantage point, it's still a little bit thick. You can see Mallory, and you know roughly where all the excitement is, but you don't have a clear visual currently.
Okay, I'll keep running then. Actually, wait, how far am I from them? Yeah, I'll just keep running. Dash. 30. Just get next to Mallory there.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay.
Now,
And actually, wait, I have a bonus action, don't I? I can do things on a bonus action,
wow.
kind of. I am going to. Never mind. Not gonna worry about that.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah, I'll just leave it there.
Okay. It's Dee's turn. She takes out her longsword and her shield, and she'll immediately go up to it and take a swipe with her longsword.
Yeah. Did you yell at her not to ruin the pelt?
I did.
Oh,
Preserve the pelt.
Need to double check. 'Cause the fighter. Okay. She does not have the extra attack yet. But she rolled really poorly.
That's too bad.
And will swing across it. She goes with the sword. You call out Ignatz, "No, ruin the pelt!" And it's just enough to make her like pull back, and the displacer beast kind of dodges it easily. And she kind of looks at you with a confused look. Doesn't say anything. Ignatz, your go.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna get big.
Ooh,
Yeah. We're gonna engage Giant's Might.
okay.
Burn those resources. Then I will step over here
Mm-hmm.
and I will stare at this beast. I'm assuming it's shorter than me now that I'm huge.
Yes.
I'll stare down at it and I'll say, I guess I won't say anything. I'll just let out a yell. I'll pull out my axe and I'll flip it around to hit it with the back of the axe to try to do like bludgeoning damage
Okay.
instead. You'll allow it just because I want to not mess the thing up
Okay.
too
yeah.
much.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your attack.
So I'm flanking. Do I get advantage?
Yes.
First attack. I rolled another one, but it's with advantage. So that is a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. D6 plus 5. And I think with Giant's Might I get extra D6. Okay, that's pretty good damage. 14 damage
Okay.
from that first hit. It's plus 5. Okay.
So you
Then
do,
I
you
will-
do a reverse swing with the axe, kind of, and you hit along its neck, along the spine, and
Mhm.
you hear it cry out in pain. You go for your next attack.
I will swing again. That one's cocked. Okay. That's a little bit less. That's a 15.
At 15, will still hit.
Okay. And then this one is not a Giant's Might attack. So that is 10 bludgeoning damage. How's it looking?
It's already looking beat up.
Okay, action surge. Check that off. I'm gonna hit it one more time. Man, I rolled 2 3s. They just keep getting worse. So that's an 11.
An 11 will miss.
Okay, and then for my last attack, I'm gonna make this a grapple.
Okay. You're big enough to grapple it.
Holy crap! A 1 and a 5.
Wow. It needs to make its own check, though, correct?
Yeah. So it's got to be the 13.
Jeez. It rolled terribly. So you did manage to grapple it, unfortunately for it. Fortunately for you,
Right.
you were able to grapple it. So how do you grapple it?
I wrap my shield arm around its neck and just kind of drop my weight into it.
So after the flurry of blows that you've hit against it, it's just been beaten down, and you see an opening, an opportunity, and you just reach around, just kind of pin it down against yourself, and it's not very happy currently.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, now it's the Displacer Beast's turn. It's going to, at this point, okay, it's going to try to use both attacks against you, Ignat, since you're the one that is currently holding it down.
Okay.
First attack. That's a miss. And I doubt that hits. A 16, does that hit you?
Nope.
Okay, so the tails are just flying around, just doesn't have the leverage to really whip you, but you can see like the tails come to these broad ends with kind of spikes coming out of it, and they're just kind of scraping across the backside of your armor, not finding any sort of purchase. It's looking very unhappy. Mallory.
Okay.
I've not pushed it prone, so you don't get disadvantage if you shoot it. That was on purpose.
At the end of the Displacer Beast's turn, however, there's another illusory shift that's happening around it. It's really weird with Ignat's holding it, so unfortunately you still do get disadvantage.
Having on my turn there. I'm gonna try and shoot it again.
Mm-hmm.
15.
A 15. That's with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that still hits.
Yeah, I rolled a 10 and an 18. I think it was this one.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll your arrow damage.
5 points of arrow damage.
5 points. This arrow ends up hitting it broadside in the ribs. It's not exactly where you were expecting to hit it, but it still manages to sink in. And you're seeing like it's pretty fleshy. There's not a whole lot of hard armor on this being. You're getting the sense that it seems to rely on more evasive tactics, but it got pinned down pretty quickly. Okay.
Yeah. My goal was to not let it escape.
Yes, Ilea.
We need your skin.
Give it to us.
Ilea will try a Sacred Flame then against it.
You promise me flash.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Pretty much every time Ilea tries to use a cantrip, they succeed. Like every time. So
She's got it. She's good at it, I guess.
Unfortunately, there's just a column of light that just doesn't seem to affect it at all. Varys, your go.
Okay. I'm gonna keep moving forward. I think we don't want to damage the thing.
Nope.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna mind sliver it.
Okay.
So have it make a
That's perfect.
intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's nothing is good at that.
Is this one of those spells that it needs a sufficient intelligence score for it to do anything? Or does it not matter?
Nope, doesn't matter. It's not a spell, it's a cantrip, so it's pretty low damage anyway.
Okay, that's 3.
Yeah, that's gonna fail for sure. So for starters, it's gonna take 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then it has a minus 1d4 to its next saving throw.
Excellent. So Varys comes up and this thin ray of energy shoots out and hits it right in its head, and it just kind of writhes in further pain. It's getting desperate currently.
Is it getting desperate? How desperate?
It's flailing actively.
I got it.
You got it?
I got it.
Alright.
All right. So next for D. Okay. She sees that you're not trying to. She remembers the conversation that you had, that you wanted to hunt one of these things. She's smart enough to figure that out. So she will just punch the thing in the face.
Sick.
Did it.
If she kills it with this, we gotta give her a title or something.
That hits.
Punch it.
And a 5 on the die. That's hysterical. 8 points of bludgeoning damage to the
Oh wow.
displacer beast.
What did she roll for that? Did she roll a d6 for her punches?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So that happens. She like whatever, just woo, broadside across the snout. It rises. There's a gout of blood from its mouth. You can see it kind of filtering in between some of its teeth. That's her turn. Ignat's your go.
Rolling back in with the back of the axe. I never stopped. So just keep going. Ooh, that's really good. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
And then I'll add the extra d6 for Giant Smite. That's a 13 bludgeoning damage. If you'll like if you're allowing bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
Back of the axe. Still up?
Yeah, but barely.
Okay. Swinging again. Natural 20.
Like. So Drew.
So, and we roll. We're nat 20s.
You cut out right at that last part. I missed
We
it.
roll double the dice, or do we roll one die and double it? I don't remember.
Roll 1 die and double it.
Roll one die and double it. Okay, so that's 15 damage.
Okay, Ignatz. The kill is yours. How do you finish it?
I've just been swinging, and I sense it's about to go, and I want to make it quick. So, just after I hit it the first time, it seems dazed, so I bring it up high and then bring it back down, and just like right at the back of the head, where it meets the spine, and just like break its neck.
The good thing about creatures that you've never seen is that there's still patterns to their biology and to their skeletons, and you understand that the head is almost always the important thing that something needs in order to stay alive. And you understand that if that connection to the rest of the body is broken, then it's gonna die. And as it's kind of down there, you bring it down, and you just see the spot. You can see ridges between some of the vertebrae. And you just hit the sweet spot, and it cracks, and the beast just drops without even a whimper, without even a sound. It just collapses. The tail's slack, motionless, dead.
So I kind of just drop into it because I have it grappled with my arm over the top and I had my weight on it. So I just kind of like fall on it for a second. And then I'll pick myself up, dust myself off.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got it. It's down. Good work, everybody.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it'd be a bit harder to find all these things.
Well, look, this one found us.
Yeah.
That's convenient.
Is there anybody... Well, let's see. Those of you who are examining the Displacer Beast, I will go ahead and make a nature check.
Okay. I'm gonna do perception instead, if you'll allow.
What for?
I'm just to watch to see if we made enough noise for orcs to hear us and be sneaking up on us.
Okay, yeah.
I got a 14 on my nature check.
Okay.
And 17 for perception.
Good to know. Varys, did you roll a nature?
Yeah, I just got a 10.
Okay.
So.
So you inspect it and you're looking at the corpse, which the only part of it that looks the roughest is the head area. But there's no, gashes or blood or anything. The pelt looks relatively intact. Ilea goes, I'm not sure that this was an alpha.
That's what I was just wondering.
It's what I was wondering.
Oh, we needed a different one?
Yes, what's the wizard lady? She wanted the tales of an alpha. I think this is too small.
Well, we might as well keep it, and
Maybe it'll do something.
maybe it'll do something for us while we keep looking.
Maybe it's got something on it we could use to attract an alpha.
Perhaps we can use it as bait.
The pelt is really cool, though. Look at this. I'll start kind of patting it. We should definitely keep this at the very least. Hey, maybe if we find 2 more and one's an alpha, or 3 more and one of them's an alpha, we could have matching capes. And only one of them would be magic, but we would all match, and it would be cool.
Sick.
Oh, also, and I turned to D. I think this is the thing that we came out here looking for, but not quite the right thing, right?
We need a bigger one.
We need a bigger one. So that's why I was asking you not to damage the hide.
Uh-huh.
Sorry if that threw you off.
It did a little bit, but I figured it out. Will we continue then?
Helping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we tie this one up in the tree or something, and
Maybe throw it up in the tree.
so the critters don't get to it, and we can find it on the way back.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
All right. I'll do a quick hog tie with my rope.
Okay. For the purposes of this, make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Okay. Let me check something real quick. My runes. Okay, because of my cloud rune, I have advantage on these.
Okay.
Nice.
But it's only a +2, and I rolled poorly, so it's a 7.
Okay. Because your giant smite only lasts about a minute, right?
Giant smite? Yeah.
Yeah. So Ignatz goes down and he picks up the beast, and kind of hard to tie something up into an evergreen tree. So he marches over to one of the more deciduous trees over here and starts trying to tie it around, and you get about halfway through with a loose knot when you begin shrinking down again. And
Help!
You look
I
up.
just kind of like drop the knot and catch the creature.
You look up at the creature, and you kind of tied it. You tried tying it around one of its around its torso, and this thing has 6 legs too, which is a little weird to maneuver around. But you didn't quite finish pulling it tight all the way, and as you're shrinking back down, it just kind of slips, and the rope is now kind of around its back 2 legs and around its rump side, and you see it slowly slipping,
Oh man.
and then
Heck
fall.
of a dread. Oh.
Well, maybe I don't know if this is gonna work. How long do you think it would take to get the pelt off of this?
Don't know. Would I know the answer to that?
It's a
How long
large
does it take to-
creature. It would take some time.
Well, maybe just the tails then,
Maybe.
because this isn't the one that we're looking for, right? Okay.
No.
I'm just gonna kind of look to everybody for permission,
No.
Yeah.
and I'll just hack the tails off.
Okay.
Um,
Easily enough. You now have 2
Blue and
Displacer Beast
green.
tails.
tie him in a knot. That probably doesn't work. I think I'll get some claws off of it too.
Okay. Sure, I'll say that doesn't take too long. The section of rope that you used to tie up is still in the tree.
What's the tree?
The rope that you used to tie it up.
Okay, I'll take that down.
Okay. Make an athletics check real quick.
Sure. Natural 20.
Oh yeah. Easily you scale and you climb it up and you retrieve the rest of your rope.
I
And
used you earlier.
and now with 2 Displacer Beast tails in tow. D says, "Are we finished
Okay.
here now?"
Can I get 3 of the claws? We'll say 3 is that okay?
She just takes the longsword and just.
I mean, I'm talking to you, Connor, because like
Oh, 3?
is 3 a good number? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
3 Displacer Beast claws.
perfect. I'll put those down.
All right, continuing. You continue the rest of your journey.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to the same marching order?
Yes.
Okay.
And I will be keeping watch this time instead of trying to sneak.
Okay. So, those of you in the front, Varys and Mallory, make your survival check.
Thank you.
Don't get lost.
12.
Okay. And then are you sneaking?
Yes.
Yeah. So Varys as well. Make your stealth check.
Dirty 20 on the sneak.
Nice.
It's nice when you get +9.
And then perception check from you, Ignat.
Yes. 14.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. So, Varys and Mallory, another hour or so of walking through the woods at a stealthy pace. Ilea is doing good enough, keeping a bead. Ferris, what was your stealth?
Oh, stuff. Well, it's a natural one, so not
Okay.
good this time.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah, I guess we're all doing that on stealth today.
Okay.
You have an inspiration point
Um,
from last week. And you have to use it just remind me that you have it.
That's true. Well,
okay.
I mean, yeah.
So, Mallory,
This is our first one.
you've been basically following this direction only by trying to keep what the direction is. You haven't found any sort of tracks or any other sort of thing to kind of follow where this might be. And by the end of your hour, you're like, it just feels like you're not going the right direction. It feels like you've kind of veered off course a little bit. And Varys, who is kind of chomping down, he kind of trips a little bit. And you look up and you see a squirrel kind of just scamper away.
Like that.
What is?
Am I able to correct where we're going?
At this point, the sky's getting pretty dark, and it's still cloudy. Make another survival check.
15.
Okay,
Pretty good.
that's enough to get you back on course. You spend about 30 minutes. You don't make any more ground, though, unfortunately. You just kind of get back to where you were, and you're like, okay, I think this is about it. And with the 15, you start to see, as the sky is getting a bit lower, a little bit more evidence of regular passage through this area. There's evidence of some broken branches that look freshly broken. Some of the smaller trees and bushes look like they've been trampled down enough that there is evidence of almost like trails being made through here. And so you think you're on the right place. At this point, we're in dim lighting with the fading sunlight. So it's up to you if you guys want to light any light source or if you want to just try to bank on moving through the darkness.
I'll turn to D and say, how's your eyesight in the dark?
I can see just fine.
Okay. Okay. Let's get everybody together and make a plan. Looks like we're getting close.
Looks like it.
So I think we all huddle up.
Okay.
Okay. So we want to get the drop on them, right?
Right.
That would be ideal.
It's going to be hard with 3 people in armor, but we could either get the drop on them, we'll try to, or we could set a trap, or they come to us.
Or you could cause a distraction.
Good at that.
We're good with both.
And by we, I mean the 3 of you in armor.
Right. So trap.
So,
yeah.
Well, not a trap, because we're not trying to get them to come to us. We're still trying to find the camp. Remember?
I see.
So, I think that we should take 2 paths. Keep around a 100-foot distance between us as we continue. You guys can make enough noise to draw attention. Right?
And if you guys see them coming towards us,
then we'll
then
take.
you can message us.
Yeah, we'll message you.
All right.
And we'll let you know that they're on the way. And same thing, I'll just keep a constant message stream so you can keep letting us know what your standing is. So we'll fork wide. The 3 of you can go left. We'll take right. And don't worry about making noise.
I'll turn to D, just out of curiosity. Are you any good at fighting blind?
She gives you a very curious glance, and it seems
Well,
like no.
it's okay. It's a school of fighting. They taught a little bit of those tactics when I was in boot camp, but
Hmm.
um, if you were, then I was thinking we could set up a trap of some sort that way, but let's not. Okay, so we'll just keep going as we have been then, I guess. That
Yeah.
sounds like that's the plan.
Yeah, but you guys kind of keep wide, so we'll walk side by side like this.
Oh,
All right, instead of us in the front and you guys behind.
but if you're in the front sneaking, or if she's in the front sneaking, then she'll know if they're coming.
If they're coming, yeah.
So if you guys are out to the side, you won't know if they're coming.
And we'll still know if they're coming from the side.
Oh, if they come from the side.
Yeah.
But aren't we going towards their camp?
Yes. So we're going to head in the point of their camp. You guys are going to head about 100 feet to the left of their camp. So you guys will be swinging wide of the general direction.
I don't understand, but I trust you.
The idea is, right, we want to still keep you guys out of the side of the camp, but if anyone's going to be making noise, then you should be making noise away from the camp.
Sure. Okay.
Right? But if you're right behind us, and they look in the direction of the noise,
Yeah,
they
but
might see
you're
us.
sneaking. That's the point.
Yes, we're sneaking,
Yeah,
but if they come our direction
Uh,
to find you directly
might
behind us,
find you.
they might stumble
Mhm.
upon us. But if you guys are to the left of us,
sure. All right.
then they won't stumble upon us.
Okay. Well, we'll make lots of noise, and you position yourself the way you want. Then.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sound good to you, Mel?
Yes, great.
Okay. Let's get her done.
Okay, so Varys and Mallory are moving ahead again, correct?
Okay, wait. Hold up. Before we do anything, one sec. I need to check something.
I think you're going more to the side, not directly in front.
Okay, because you guys haven't found the encampment yet. You just think that you're close.
Yeah.
Right. But this is kind of, I think, the arrangement for how we're gonna move
Okay.
towards whichever way we want to go. Is just still following, but offset.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Like this.
Long
Yeah.
Strider's not a. It's not a ritual spell in 5e, is it?
I don't think so.
That's just Baldur's Gate. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Okay.
Okay, so I start tromping. I don't do anything different. I'm already loud enough.
Okay. So, Mallory, I assume you're still heading this out. Make
Yeah.
another survival check.
About that. That's terrible.
16.
Okay.
Slowly getting better.
Mm-hmm. It's a little
It's
bit.
still warm enough.
It's a little bit easier now that there's evidence of people or things
Yeah.
moving through this area. Both of you make a stealth check as well.
There we go.
That's okay. 15.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Okay. So, both of you, what's the distance between you guys and Ignatz and
We're keeping
Ira?
100 foot. We're keeping 100-foot distance between us,
Okay.
so it's still within message range.
Okay. So, you kind of crest along the edge, following this direction, Mallory following the signs of the wear and tear of a forest, of some sort of traffic moving through the area. And you're kind of coming up to a slight hill among the trees, and just beyond it, you start to see the glow of campfires. And you come along the edge, and you can see this large pile of rocks, of stone. It seems to be jutting out of the earth, probably 15, 20 feet above. And you can see that those boulders are kind of making one side of this encampment. You see wooden stakes, like a wooden barricade, kind of forming around the edge of this the stone formation, with the wooden pikes that are kind of angled outward to kind of discourage people from climbing over and jumping through. There is a singular opening toward the front, and you can see a number of hulking orcish figures there, some of them around campfires. You smell the smell of cooked, almost overcooked meat kind of arising over the area. You can just hear the orcish grunts coming from around them. Make a perception check.
What's your I see?
Let's just see what they see.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Oh, they see?
They see? They do see?
21.
21. Okay. You look over, and as you're kind of looking over this encampment, you make out probably 10 or so orcish people that are within the encampment. And you understand that orcs often like to go on raids when it's dark. So you've probably found it at a time where the encampment itself is not as populated as it would otherwise be. And you can see them just kind of growling at each other. You see two of them kind of get into a wrestling match, fighting each other and grunting. And then out from under one of the shadows, you see this large green-skinned hulking thing. And it's very lithe and limber. Its arms very long. It's got like almost like dreadlock matted hair that's dark, pushed against its scalp. And it just kind of steps out towards the central fire, kind of maintaining a berth around it. And it looks at one of the orcs that seems to be eating a meat on a leg of some kind. And it just points at it. And the orc says, "Mine." And then this behemoth-looking thing just grabs the orc, takes a little piece of meat out of its hands, eats it, just kind of sits down with its long legs up above. If you want to make a nature check, either of you, to see what this creature is.
I got an 11.
Okay. Varys, are you going to roll or no?
No, I didn't do much better. You got a 10.
Okay.
So
Neither of you have seen this thing before. It just kind of sits there, just kind of leering, giving a wary eye. And you hear a loud sound, kind of like some sort of cry of alarm. And you look down, and you can see kind of towards the entrance, one of the guards is pointing in your direction. The both of you.
in our direction?
Yes.
What? I'm gonna okay.
So I start running.
I'm gonna send a message to the three of them. I'm gonna say, get their attention now. We found the camp.
I start running.
And with that, I'm gonna look at Maury and say, "You want to shoot that thing like right now? That'd be great."
Freak yeah.
How did they see us?
Tell me what I.
If I may, before we do combat, engage Giant's Might, like right as a preparation sort of thing. I would love to do that.
Okay. Varys, who rolled a 15 on stealth, matched a 15 perception of one of the guards that happened to see you. And so Varys, you take 7 points of piercing damage as one of several arrows manages to graze your shoulder.
7, you said?
Yes.
And they saw both of us?
You're not sure, but they definitely see something in Varus's direction.
So there's a campfire there. Is
Mm-hmm.
that right?
Yes.
Is it giving out bright light in a certain radius and dim light, and
Yes.
we see a bunch of orcs gathered around it?
Okay,
Is that-
maybe, do you have a map of this? Maybe we should go to the map.
Yes. It is. Well, the map that I have, you guys are currently off of it still.
Okay.
So we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do Theater of the Mind for a little bit because I want to see how this
Okay.
unfolds. But we're gonna do side initiative for now. So that was their go. Varus, you sent the message. They're kind of running up, and you see a bunch of the guards, the orcs, are getting up and grabbing some weapons. They saw something, and it's probably food. And orcs will always take an opportunity to prove themselves in physical
Can I try and
prowess.
shoot one that I think maybe hasn't seen me yet?
Sure. The closest
think anyone
one
has
would
seen you
be
yet.
one
He
of the
looks
guards,
frozen.
probably.
Connor's frozen. We look frozen.
We also look close.
Just up there, though. Down here, he's frozen. It's just the
Oh.
Chromecast that's causing that.
Well, Connor's frozen on your screen.
He
see?
is, yeah.
Go ahead and make your attack, Mallory. This one, I'll say, will be at advantage because you rolled really well on your stealth.
Oh, he's back.
Oh.
Well, this was supposed to be disconnecting.
Can you say
Let's figure out-
One
There
more
we go.
time. You cut out a little bit, and so I missed.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you were gone for about 30 seconds.
You're going to. You can make your attack. You are still hidden from them. They know something's about, but they don't know from your position specifically. They're looking at
So I
Varus.
can't, yeah. So I can't get advantage on the attack roll because they all just took a turn in combat. But if I
Well,
hit,
we're not in combat yet.
does it count?
We're not in initiative
You
order.
probably-
We're in informal initiative, so you don't get assassinate, but you get sneak attack.
Well, so my. I don't know if you've ever decided this. I feel like I ask this every time, so I apologize. Even if I don't get the attack, if I hit them, will it still, if they're surprised, does it count as a critical?
They're not surprised anymore because they know there's something out.
Gotcha. That's
Mhm.
what I was trying to figure out.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was really trying to get you to have your assassinate.
Such a good happen. How's it 22?
A 22 does sound like a hit.
On the big guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the big one.
Oh, you were going for the big one. I thought you were going for.
Or who you attack?
Oh, well, just one of the ones, whichever one of the ones was standing, like, one of the guards.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. So that's 7 piercing from the arrow.
Okay. That was with sneak attack.
Oh no, not sneak attack. Let me roll that.
Like that's really low for sneak attack. Okay, so the one orc, the one that kind of raised the alarm, through the neck, a gout of blood, and it just drops, dead.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay. Ilea and D are just rushing up towards your location. Ignatz, you engage in Giant's Might.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is
I'm
that
gonna just run.
that's a bonus action to
Rush.
engage, right?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And
you're
I'm gonna just
also able
close
to.
it.
So you're also able to maintain the pace. You look down and you can see all the other orcs have now gotten up and have gotten their spears, their weapons, other things that they've got, and are actively moving out of the camp, including the big guy who kind of stands up again. And, okay, Varus, Mallory, what's everybody doing?
Can I
Yeah.
use my bonus action to try and continue to hide?
Sure. Well, because actually, here's the thing: you have Skulker, right?
Yes.
So you are still hidden even after scoring a hit.
I think it's the other way.
Yeah, so
around.
it's the other way. If I miss, then I stay hidden.
Okay, let me double check that because I thought it was like that, and then I thought it was the other way. Let me double check how it is right here in the PHB.
Anybody want pretzels?
Yes, you're right. So when you miss it,
This way.
so since you hit it, you're revealed. So yes, you can make your
Hide.
action. Yeah.
So do I just roll stealth again for that?
Yes.
18.
Okay. I think you're reasonably stealth. And I kind of like how Baldur's Gate does the sneak attack, so I'm going to say that once you hide, you kind of have to move and do it from somewhere else. But it's easy enough to do
For sure.
because you've got a lot of trees, and you were kind of
Yeah.
peeking over a hill on a ridge, so you can just easily like sneak around like 20 feet or so.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Are you going to make another attack?
I think I can.
Well, because you just hid, I'm saying it's your turn again, because
Oh,
all the orcs moved. So if you want
Yeah,
to
sure.
make an attack, you can.
Yeah, can I just try and take another one off?
Yes.
23.
Yeah, that hits.
This is around again. This is very careful not to spill because they have lots of damage.
Okay, sneak attack is on hit.
Should, right?
If you're hidden,
You're good.
unless you're too far away.
Yeah. Sneak attack.
You sneaky snake.
Wow. 22.
Nice.
Another one bites the dust. Both of the guards that were kind of at the front of the entrance, dead by Mallory's hand.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to. You know what? We talked a little bit about this, Connor.
Uh-huh.
So I think now is maybe the time that I am going to attempt to kind of. So, talking about the thread and pulling on that thread, I am going to attempt to look to that thread and try to manipulate it in such a way that I become no longer tangible to the incoming arrows and the incoming fire. Basically, let's see if I can make it so that they'll pass through me instead.
So I cast blank or something?
That's what we're going for eventually, but I don't know blank yet.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry for that moment.
Go ahead and make a spellcasting check.
it's a 13.
Okay. Okay. So, you recall the text that you had read earlier about the chords and the vibrations of these threads in this fabric. And it's like trying to play a piano with learning the music theory first before having any practical experience. Because everything that you've done heretofore has been instinctual.
Uh-huh.
And with a 13, it doesn't quite happen the way you expect. You're there, you're casting the spell, and your vision just goes dark for a minute. And then it comes back, and your perspective has shifted a few feet. Mallory, who's the one who's closest to you, just watch you kind of like poof, and then immediately reappear 10 feet to your left.
Okay. And spell slot for that.
No cost.
That's cool.
I just shift over.
Remember how to do that. In case you're ever grappled. Thanks.
Well, I have Misty Step, so
You just like 1/3 Misty Step.
1/3 Misty Step. That's all. In a direction I didn't choose.
It's
Either.
like the cantrip portion.
Oh yeah, you just saw me go, boop, and then just like, boop, and like appear like 10 feet to the left.
So
I don't question anything at this point. I'm like, cool.
on this round, Ilea and I and D are just like rushing the gate, right?
Yeah.
There's no physical barrier, right?
So, at the end of this turn, Ignatz and D and those will get onto the map. So let me put you guys down. With D.
Don't bring me down.
And Ignatz is big.
Oh, what's our music?
BO2, I think. Wintry battle music. I need a. Give me 1 minute.
That's funny. YouTube was like, no ad blockers. Forced me to turn it off. I turned it off for like 3 days and then put it back on, and they're like,
That's fine, you
oh, we got an ad blocker.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay.
Oh, really no. Also, I turned the lights down because it's nighttime. This is our campfire. This is a lot of people.
And then let me get.
Play this the way I play Legend of Zelda, which is just Jumbo constantly shoot all of them from
Yep. I think that's absolutely how you should do it.
Ask Jared if he's witnessed me for that.
What the? This is not working as easily as I would like. Wow, this is proving super difficult. I'm just gonna toggle the combat state individually because for some reason I can't figure out how to. It's not cooperating with me.
Sorry.
Don't hate when that happens.
Okay, at this point, let's roll initiative.
Gosh.
10.
I just did not scream.
What?
I think that's pretzel that I got.
They're from Costco. I don't know what kind.
Yeah,
They might
they
be
are.
good.
The flavored pretzels.
Yeah, Ashley's mom was in town. Took her to Costco.
27.
Hey!
What was Varys?
10.
Yeah, my mom filled my car with gas and drove through that. That was like a big deal.
Mallory?
What?
Was that a 21?
27.
27.
27.
Ignatz?
I rolled a 19.
Well,
Always like, I go first
12.
all day.
And then Ilea. Typical.
she going last?
She's going 5.
Jeez. Is your
Yeah, they're fun.
I'm not losing that. The ones with like squares.
Oh my gosh.
Back.
What was that?
It's a lot of initiatives.
Yeah.
Most of them are higher than most of us.
That's not good.
Well, it checks out because that was the end of your guys' side turn, technically. So,
I had one thing that I wanted to do as I was rushing up,
Okay.
as I was getting closer.
Mhm.
I wanted to use a bonus action to cast Flame Blade.
Okay. You can
Shield
do that.
up, Flame Blade out. And then suddenly there's just like a light from the darkness, and the three of us are just kind of lit up in dim light.
How far does the dim light go?
Actually, let me check. It does 10 feet of bright light for me and 10 feet of dim light after that.
So, okay.
I kind of assumed that orcs have dark vision after talking to our friend who's part orc who has dark vision. So
Yeah.
I figured it wouldn't give them like undue advantage.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. So Ignatz comes up, nice and enlarged with his flame blade up. Perfect. All right.
That looks sweet. There we go.
First up is Mallory.
Those rocks. Like the ones behind the camp.
So where you guys are, I'm gonna put you on the map now. Actually,
You guys want the map up there or no?
Sure. Yeah.
Would that be fun?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn this up then. Is that fun?
Oh, look at that.
That's pretty cool.
There it is.
It's kind of blurry, but
Yeah, so we get the idea.
Yep.
all good.
Yep.
Okay, Mallory, you're up first.
How high are those rocks behind the camp?
They're pretty high up. I'd say 25-ish feet.
I'm still hidden, right?
Well, you attacked at the end of your last turn, so you're not hidden currently.
Okay.
I thought you attacked that hit.
Attacked again. Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet and hide, and then try and attack.
Okay, make a stealth roll.
Or do I need to hide, move 30 feet,
Yeah.
and then attack?
You,
What
you
does that need to
hide,
happen?
you hide, move, and then attack.
Okay, let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
24 to
Okay.
hide.
Yeah.
Then I'll move. And I'm gonna go. There, and then I'm gonna try and pick another one off.
Okay, which one are you going for?
Which one is like, is this? Yeah, let's just do this guy right here.
Okay.
just at your leisure.
14.
A 14 will hit.
Ooh. 6. 22.
Whew. Just over here, one-shotting orcs like it's nothing.
Orcs just be dropping.
Okay,
And that'll be it for me.
that's it for you. This one, who just saw his friend die right next to him, will try to throw a javelin up toward you, Mallory. at disadvantage. Well, let's see. The distance. Yeah, he'll come a little bit closer. And try to lob a javelin up towards you.
Do I have any cover?
Well,
That's a good question.
it doesn't matter for this one, I don't think, because it's a 23 to hit.
Yep. That'll hit.
So you take 6 points of piercing damage as one of these javelins comes right into your direction, exchanging fire with the arrows that you've been loosing over in that direction.
26.
Use the 20-something.
Did it land like near me?
Oh, that's what it was.
Well, it hit you. So,
So I have it now? Fine.
technically, yeah.
Okay.
Just pull it out of your arm.
That's my nothings.
Hey, if you're gonna try and kill me, I'm gonna try and kill you.
Okay, that's its turn. It's Dee's turn. She is going to... She's going to stay close to you, Ignatz. She's got her sword and her shield out, and she's going to... She wants to kill orcs, but she's not stupid, and she's not just going to rush in. She's just going to... She's going to shout something in Orcish at them. None of you understand what she says, but she barks something out in this low guttural language, and you see the ones that are out there immediately just kind of like look at her, and then just like get enraged. She probably said something very disrespectful to all of them.
Love it.
And she's going to hold on attack for if somebody gets within range. Okay. Next is this guy. Within... What do I do? Yeah, there. That's what I want. Okay. The guy who's in the middle, who looks a lot bigger and brawnier than the rest of them, gives out this low, guttural yell, affecting this guy, this guy, this guy. I forgot how far. Oh, he's beyond the range. Only those ones. And he pulls out a great axe.
Well, I know what to do.
He's going to move 1.
Is this big?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There we go. That's over there.
Okay.
This is quite the setup.
This guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to throw a javelin toward you, Ignatz.
Bring it.
That is a 23 to hit.
Okay, I'll take it.
Alright, you take damage. You take 6 points of piercing damage from the javelin.
Oh. I tickle.
Just kidding.
That's its turn. Next is the big one, who's large and lumbering. Looks at you. You're rivaling its size, Ignatz. Does not appreciate that. It lumbers over. And it's...
Let's go.
Well, let me see.
You just close the gap for me.
Let me see what it can do. It comes closer. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Or actually, I think this would be insight check.
Insight. I'm not wearing the headband, so I think it's just a straight roll. But I rolled pretty good. I'm just double checking. Yeah, it's the... Yes. Okay. So that's a 22.
Okay. So what actually happens is you see it coming towards you. It gets into line of sight with you, and you can see that you're rivaling size and it wants to try to go with you, but its eyes keep flicking nervously toward the flame blade. For some reason, that seems to be giving it hesitation. It just kind of snarls, and it picks up kind of a rotted piece of wood, a log, and just kind of chucks it over in your direction. That is only a 15 to hit, though.
No dice.
It just kind of sails overhead. You just kind of have your shield up, and the rotted wood just kind of splinters against it. No effect. Ignatz, your go.
Great. Well, he did me the favor of standing closer. So I'm gonna take advantage of that fact, and I'm gonna just run up to him.
Okay.
That's 20. And I'll step over here, just to try to prevent them from flanking me. And I will take 2 swipes with the flame blade.
Go for it.
Now, it's not advantage because it's fire against a troll, right? It's just regular rolls. Okay. Okay. That is a 15 to hit.
That just hits.
Sweet. Okay, so that is 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Does it seem super effective?
Um,
Or is it just unhappy?
it's just unhappy. The flame blade, because it dealt fire damage, right?
Right.
Yeah. So it goes through it, and it's kind of shying away from the fire. And the gash that it leaves across is kind of smoldering flesh. The troll looks at the gash and kind of hisses, but it's still pretty angry.
Okay. I'll swing again.
Go for it.
13.
A 13 will miss.
Okay. Still getting the hang of this thing.
Mhm.
Okay. I will stand my ground.
And stand your ground. Excellent. Varys, your turn.
Okay. So I'm still on this ridge over here.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Alright. How's the big troll looking?
Looks like he's just annoyed. And staring
Okay.
down at Varys, or Ignatz.
And he's got a weapon on him?
No.
No?
Uh-uh.
Any armor or anything?
Not really.
No.
Just kind of like these tattered scraps, a loincloth.
Okay. That orc's dead. Where's it? Is there like another big orc looking thing?
There was this guy. Oops.
The one in the green?
Yeah, this guy was pretty beefy. He looked to be the biggest of them. He's kind of... You don't have a clear shot from him, though, because he's behind the troll.
It's okay. I don't necessarily need a clean shot. I'm gonna go with that.
Oops.
I just need to be able to see him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What's that? 30. I can probably see him from here now, right?
Yeah.
He didn't. That's great.
Huh?
He can see for the money.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. So, Okay. So I'm going to bonus action, quicken spell.
Strategizing.
Actually, I guess first I got to start off with my action. So I will action Mind Sliver him.
Okay.
So I have to make an intelligence save.
Big man.
8.
So he will take 6, 9 psychic damage,
9 psychic.
and he'll have a D4 decrease to his next saving throw.
Okay.
Where I am going to focus on his weapon, and I'm going to try to bend time around his weapon to make it a little bit more rusty and a little more dull.
Okay, on his great axe?
So, what?
Oh, wait, you mind spiked the, you didn't mind spike the troll, you mind spiked the,
The war chief.
yeah. Okay, let me give this guy his health back. So in that case, yeah, he still fails the check.
Okay.
Um,
Still takes 12 damage.
12 damage.
And now he needs to succeed. So then I quicken spell Oxidation.
Uh-huh. It's a minus... Oh my goodness. This is gonna be hilarious.
Cool.
And what's the save?
Saving throw Dexterity. Dexterity save.
Yeah.
And he has a minus 1d4 penalty
Yeah.
to that.
So I rolled a 4 on the D4, or yeah, rolled a 4 on the D4 and rolled a 4 on the D20. So
0.
Basically 0. So the oxidation, and you do it by, so it's permanently reduced by 1. So you watch as the great axe begins to rust on its edge. It wasn't in terribly great condition to begin with, but there's an accelerated change that happens, and at the current moment, the orc doesn't seem to notice that anything's wrong. Okay, good to know.
Okay, good deal.
So now, this guy.
Oh,
Hopefully that'll mean he'll hit you less.
there's a caster coming out.
You, that's what that person is.
I have Grimish. I didn't look. Should have looked.
Within. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. That's this guy, right here. Holds up his axe, and on his axe you see like small skulls and bones kind of rattling, and it kind of shakes it and kind of points over toward where Varys is, and a spiritual weapon of a spear will appear.
Which guy?
This guy is doing it.
Okay.
This guy right here. And will try to attack you.
Me or him?
Varys.
Okay.
But that is
He went to the
only.
bathroom. So, or Parker did, not Varys. I don't know. Maybe Varys beat himself a little.
Some wisdom. But that's only. Oh, does the 15 hit?
A 15? I don't know. Hey, Varys, does a 15 hit?
15 hit me?
Yeah.
Yeah, means it beats it.
Okay. So.
Actually, I'm going to throw out my shield
Okay.
spell because I get one of those for free. So, no,
There you go.
it will miss.
So a spectral grizzly spear comes up.
No,
You see it coming,
great.
Varys, and reaction, put the shield up, and it just kind of glances across.
It's around.
Okay. This guy is going to come rushing up. 1, 2, 3. And we'll try to Javelin D.
No!
And he does not have advantage, but that still hits. 9 points of damage to D.
How's D looking?
Well, I'll put it this way. You guys have more experience than she does. But she's looking okay for now.
Okay.
Okay. That's that guy's
Okay.
turn. Ilea.
Alright, bring us home.
Ilea will come up here. 1, 2, 3. What does she want to do? She wants to do. Ooh.
She wants to bang up that troll.
That would be awesome.
Interesting. She's.
Listen.
Thank you.
Yeah. She's gonna probably focus on some of the bigger guys. She's going to do a Scorching Ray at 2nd level.
Nice.
And it's a ranged spell attack. So that is +5 for her. She's gonna hurl. She's seen these big guys before. She's gonna hurl 2 at the War Chief and 1 at the Troll. Natural 20 on the first one.
Nice.
4, but that's only 8 on that one. But still hits on the second. 8 plus 9, 17 fire damage to War Chief.
Nice.
So that's oops. Okay, and then on the troll, that's only a 10 to hit. So nothing happening there, unfortunately, but that's what Ilea does. And then this orc will get closer as well, and we'll try to throw a javelin at you, Ignatz. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Just clamors uselessly against your armor. Okay, Mallory, back to you.
Helmet. Bomb. No.
Okay. I'm gonna hide again.
Okay. Roll your stealth check.
I hide with 22.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna throw the javelin back at the guy that threw it at me.
Excellent.
And that's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Okay. Are you proficient with javelins?
I am, because
Perfect.
it is a simple melee weapon,
It
and I am
is.
proficient in simple melee.
Amazing.
Excellent. Yeah, that hits.
$23.
Dead.
Dude. Oh my gosh.
And then I'm gonna go 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, that's 30. I'm gonna stop there.
When rogue meets when rogue meets orcs, it is a recipe for success for one side, recipe for disaster for the other.
Yeah.
When rogue meets orcs in the forest specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Folks.
And yep, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, excellent. It's Dee's turn. Dee's gonna rush up towards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can just get there. She'll take her longsword and attack that guy. Okay, there's a nice hit. She's got her shield out, so just a D8. But she rolled an 8 on it.
Nice.
It's not
Roll
enough.
dice.
It's not enough to do the guy in, but she hacks him right in the stomach, and there's this big gout of dark blood that comes out. The orc grunts and just growls at her with a smile on his face. That's her turn. Now, the big guy. He's going to... His great axe has been... Yeah, his great axe has been corroded just a little bit. But he's going to saunter up to you, Ignatz, and try to hit with his great axe. That is a... With the -1, a 19 to hit.
Oh, that just barely missed.
Oh,
Barely
Because
misses.
of the -1.
let's
Okay.
go.
Well, would have been a 20, ends up being a 19. He comes down with the axe, and its edge has been blunted somewhat. You feel the impact, but it doesn't do anything other than that. But he'll bring it around again for a natural 1.
What I'm talking about. Like the edge completely broke off on the first swing and you didn't notice.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Because it's a natural 1, with the corrosion, another chink of metal comes off to it, and its penalty increases to -2.
Oh, let's go.
Fantastic.
I love seeing oxidation in use, Parker.
Yeah, this was nice.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to use it because we haven't fought anyone with like weapons.
This is true. And when they did have weapons, they were like arrows.
Yeah.
All right.
Nuts just kind of like slowly turns his head and the eyes are all like bright yellow, shining out. The hair is kind of
1, 2,
no visible
3,
flames,
4,
but glowing orange.
5.
It's like
This
welcome to the party.
guy is gonna try to go for D with a great axe. Man, these guys are rolling really good against her. That's a 22. And it's a great axe, so that's a D12. Híjole. Oh boy.
If it looks like it's gonna be hitting a vital spot, I want to use my reaction.
Okay, this was a pretty big hit for her.
Okay, I'm gonna clench my fist, and the ring flashes, and the damage will redirect onto the the other guy that just hit her.
So back on himself.
Well, it can't be on himself, but there's another one right next to her, right?
Yeah, so this is the guy who's attacking.
Yeah, there's another one right next to D, right?
Yes, who's already taken a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, he already hit her, right?
Yes.
Okay. All onto him.
Okay. So there's this burst of cloud as Ignatz looks over, invokes the rune, and when the fog cloud dissipates, this guy's dead.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
And Dee kind of looks around confused. She's not entirely sure what happened, but she's in the fight and smart enough to not ask questions right now. So, yep, that's that guy's turn. Now, the troll. The troll's still looking okay. He's going to... Yeah. Okay, just going to go for 2 claw attacks against you, Ignatz.
Okay.
Well, that first one will definitely miss, because that's only a 2 on the die. A 17 will miss. Right?
Yep.
And then we'll also
Yep.
try to bite your neck.
Gross.
That is a 20.
That hits.
Okay. So 2 scratches, no purchase, and then it just kind of lunges for your face, and you take 11 points of slashing damage. No, that was for the claw. In that case, only 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And yeah. Okay. Now it's your turn, Ignatz.
All right.
Hit him again.
I'm gonna hit him again. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna unload on him.
Mm-hmm.
Just swing with the flame blade.
Yeah.
Okay. 14.
A 14 will miss.
Okay. I need to do better. What do I do? Yeah, I'll swing again. Okay, that's better. 19.
Yes, that hits.
Really bad damage. 8 fire damage.
Okay. He's,
And as let's see, do I use that yet? Not yet. Okay, I'm good.
okay. Varys, your turn.
How's the troll looking?
I mean, he's pretty big. He's got a sack of meat points. He's not looking...
That's big.
Oh, there's a spellcaster, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, there's a spellcaster.
He's the one who attacked you with the spectral spear.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to move. What is this in front of me on the ground here?
That's the spear.
Oh, okay. So it's not like an active area.
No.
All right. I am going to. Okay, I'm going to heighten spell. Hold person
Ooh.
on that spellcaster.
Excellent.
So have him make a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Wisdom save with disadvantage. Disadvantage because
Of the heightened spell.
of the heightened spell. Excellent. Whew! Good thing we did. That was a 2 on the die.
Let's go. Okay, he is held.
He's paralyzed, right?
Paralyzed, yep.
Nice.
I think
Okay,
there's an
and then- To add insult to injury,
Mhm.
because his turn is next, right?
You're right.
So to add insult to injury, I am going to bonus action quicken spell a mind sliver.
Okay.
He automatically fails, right?
Well, it's a dex save.
No,
It's
is
only-
that just dex save?
Yeah, it's only dex
Okay.
saves.
Okay, so he has make an intelligence save.
2 again.
Okay,
Technically a dirty 1, but
okay. Well, he'll take 4 damage, and then on his turn, when he makes his next saving throw, he has a minus D4 to it.
okay. Goes to
So
nine.
that'll hopefully hold him down.
Perfect.
Nice.
4 damage, and then a minus 1d4 to his next save.
Uh-huh. So the spellcaster just kind of locks up. You look at the spectral spear that's floating harmlessly off to your side, doing nothing. It's his turn. He's paralyzed. He can't do anything. Makes the saving throw. Even with the, yeah, that's a 9.
Yeah.
So he's effectively taken out of commission. Ilea's turn. Oops, I keep doing it on the wrong thing over here. So Ilea, she's going to move up here, and she's going to use one of her 3rd level spells, Aura of Vitality.
Ooh.
So the creatures, the allies within her spot, get healing radiation, healing kelp, and so she's going to use her bonus action to cause 1 creature in the aura. Ignatz, you're looking okay.
I'm looking okay.
And the
Yeah, I just got a little bit of a weird troll hickey.
yeah. So Ilea's going to use her bonus action to heal 2d6 D. It gets 8 points back. And that's her turn. This orc comes down. And we'll try to hit Ilea.
I always stack up on her.
But it's a
kinda the
miss.
worst. That's good.
Okay.
Just in as a healer.
Back to the top of the round, Mallory.
Go get him, Mallory.
All 3 of us guys are dead.
Oh no, that's so sad.
If you could sneak attack anybody engaged with either me or Ilea, that would really help.
Okay, I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Rinse and
18.
yeah, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, no, really. And then I'm gonna go like deep this way, kind of diagonal. And I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Well, remember
So
that,
he's dead.
remember that the Eye of Rumish, the war caster, is paralyzed right now, so you get
Yeah.
advantage on that.
Oh wait.
He's paralyzed. The Eye of Rumish, this guy up here.
Yeah.
Here, do you see on my screen?
Oh yeah.
This guy up here.
Oh, that guy's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Oh, he's paralyzed.
He's
That's
paralyzed.
a dead thing.
No, he's paralyzed. So
Okay, that's
You-
originally I was gonna go for.
it's an automatic crit.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going on that
No,
guy then.
it's only
I thought you meant
it's only
for the-
criticals for melees, for melee attacks.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mhm.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
14
On which guy?
to hit him. This guy up here.
This guy.
Groomsh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 14. Yep, that hits.
Okay.
You rolled with advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
19.
19 points of damage.
Was on.
It just says attack rolls have advantage. Yeah, oh yeah, you get advantage. Oh, you already have it.
Yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm. It's only a critical hit though if it's a melee.
Oh yeah, it's only a critical hit if they're within 5 feet.
Yeah.
You could shoot him and then hide. Because you shoot with advantage anyway. And
Yeah.
You'd be hidden for the whole round. Yeah. Next time.
Next. Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. Dee's turn. Who's appreciative of the help that Ilya has given her.
That was a little bit tough.
We'll hop around the dead body, get advantage against the orc.
Yeah. Here we go.
And yeah, that hits, right? Yes, it does. And so she gets the 8. Only a 1 on the die that time, unfortunately. 4 points of damage to this guy. Okay. And then the war chief is going to try to go for you again, Ignatz. He's at a -2 on his attack rolls though now.
Yep.
The allure of bringing down such a big foe is enough to make these orcs be a little stupid sometimes.
I appreciate that.
Okay. First attack, 21.
Wow.
That'll do it.
Okay.
What did he roll to get that?
17.
Dang.
The damage. Well, let me see. Because it's a great axe, I just need to make sure. Okay. So on the first one, 12 points of slashing.
Okay.
Let me double check. Plus another 7.
Another 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
Second attack, not nearly as good.
Okay. Yeah, that messed me up pretty bad.
So as it comes down with the great axe, you can see that there's just this raging fire behind his own eyes. Disregard for the pain, disregard for the well-being of his own body, just going for broke. And that anger seems to have fueled the strength behind his attacks behind you. Okay. That's his turn. The orc is going to decide to go for Ilya or for D. Probably going to go for D because D said something very insulting.
What'd you say about my mama?
Critical hit. Wow. Okay, that's yeah. 25 points of slashing.
Dang.
Against D? Dang.
Yeah, D's not looking too hot. That attack messed her up pretty bad. Probably gonna leave a scar. And then the troll. Kind of senses that you're on the ropes, Ignatz. Just going to try all 3 attacks against you again.
Yeah, let's see it.
Miss on the first, miss on the second, but a 23 on the bite again.
That hits.
5 points of piercing.
Okay.
Alright. Ignat's your turn.
Okay, first things first. Second wind. That was a bad round for me. I took like 24 damage. And I get 7 back because I rolled like crap.
Oof.
Alright. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. The war chief and the troll go right before me. And I'm big. So I'm gonna call out just into the darkness. I need my hat! And then I'm going to try to I'm gonna try to hit the troll.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with that. Natural 20.
There you go.
Perfect timing.
Come on, big money. Decent roll. 6 plus 3 is 9. 18 fire damage.
18 fire.
Okay. And then I will turn to the war chief and say, let's see. No. No, what am I going to do? No, I know what I have to do. I have like 2 options. I'm trying to pick one. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna swing again at the troll.
Woohoo.
Yeah, that hits again.
Yeah.
Come on, big money. 10 more fire damage.
Excellent. Okay. The troll's now starting to... You're seeing lots of gashes. It's kind of spreading across its body. It's looking pretty messed up.
Okay,
Okay, anything else?
that's my turn.
Alright. Varys, your go.
Okay. Alright, Connor. Ready?
Okay.
I understand that this might kill my teammates,
Excuse me?
but I'm going to attempt this to save their lives.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, all I see is they're pretty much surrounded on all sides.
I'm bloodied.
You're pretty bloodied. So, I would like to supercharge my firebolt in an attempt to make a much larger fire explosion
Mm-hmm.
in the area of the orcs and the troll.
Yeah, if you just drop it on, like, near me, to my right, you can get most of the trolls, or most of the orcs and the troll. And I'm
Well,
resistant to fire.
this is going to be up to Connor to decide how we do this. But
Okay.
generally, I want to drop it in this kind of area so that I don't hit. How do I hold up? Measuring tool, circle. Yep. So I understand that I would absolutely hit Jared if I do this.
Okay.
You can hit D, too. She's about to die.
Where is D?
D is on the top row.
Oh, that's D.
Yeah.
Whoops. Yeah, I'll probably hit D too, unfortunately.
Okay.
I'll try to. I'm gonna try to not to.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was like proficient, then I would hit it here, and I would get these 4, including Jerry.
So
But
you're
depending on how this goes,
you're attempting a fireball, basically.
then basically it's attempting a fireball.
Okay. Make a spellcasting check.
Right.
What's up?
Need you
You have inspiration.
to do this. I do have inspiration. I can't even see. Light is so bad. Okay, I'm using my inspiration. Ah. Where's my ball? Oh my gosh, yes, okay. That is a 25. I got a 19.
Woohoo! I love it. Okay, this will use your highest level spell slot.
Yeah, 3rd level.
Mm-hmm. And since you don't actually have the spell, I'm going to say that it will also take a 1-level spell slot.
Fair enough.
But with a 25, you're able to do a full casting of Fireball.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And it's high enough. You had enough mastery. You had a good enough feel for how big this area would be that you were able to put it in such a place to not damage your... Well, I think it's inevitable that Ignatz will...
I'm gonna hit Ignatz anyway, but...
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, roll your fireball damage.
What's the save DC?
That's
16.
It doesn't really matter for me. I rolled a 7.
Wait, how do I...
true. Slash roll.
Slash roll, that's what it is. I couldn't remember what the... $26.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. And it's a dexterity save, right?
Yeah, dexterity save.
That's a failure on the troll.
Yeah. That's a what?
A failure on the troll.
Let's go.
For that orc, we'll see. Failure. This orc is just blown to bits.
Yes.
He's gone. And then the captain, the war chief. Uh, 15. What's your DC?
16.
Whoo! Just barely failed. Okay. The troll is now looking absolutely terrified and looks like it has a mind to just start running away. The orc chief is looking worried, and he's looking around for where that came from. Yeah, that was a good use of inspiration there, Varys.
Woo!
Well done.
Okay,
I have 8 as well.
that guy's
Oh my
paralyzed.
god.
Still paralyzed.
Let's go!
You're out here doing the most.
And
I'm not
then
doing the most, but
I'm taking the most.
Ilea will use well, first she'll use a bonus action to heal 2d6 to
well, that's my
D.
first time doing any damage to anyone.
D gets 5 points back, which is something.
Can you shut down that guy
Go
Burnish real quick?
Yeah. Well, he's been failing us, so thank goodness.
And it does more
And I'm
damage.
worried because I feel it.
It doesn't say how much damage these weapons do. What the freak? Well, let's look at her spellbook first. No, here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna do an inflict wounds at level 2 on the orc chief with advantage because flanking.
Yeah, like. Get him, idea. Get him.
So this is an attack roll at advantage. Woo! Natural 17.
Hey,
1, 2, 4d10. Where's all my d10s? There they are. Not bad, not bad. 10, 18, 21 points of damage, of necrotic damage to
there we go.
this guy. War Chief. She's trying to get to... She sees that you're in a dire situation. Ignatz, there's only so many people she can keep alive in one turn. She's doing what she can. Mallory, your turn.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot this guy again before I hide.
Okay. Go ahead.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
21. It's just gonna be 9 damage.
He's paralyzed. You have sneak attack.
Oh. $18 damage.
Oh my gosh. He's not dead yet.
No way.
Hanging on by a thread, living on a prayer.
And then I'm gonna go
I can't even see you.
20, 30, 40. Nope, I counted so whack. 20 by 5, 6, 25, 30. Wow. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash instead of hide.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And with my last 5 feet of movement, I hold out the headband.
Can I
I keep thinking I
receive?
can hand it to you, but I couldn't hand it towards you.
What's the headband?
Am I able to receive the headband this round? This turn?
Yeah, you can have it in your possession.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Not an issue.
Thank you very much.
Like,
What does the headband do for you?
Listen,
and now I'm like,
Okay, that's your turn, Mallory.
yep. I'm really glad I did that
Okay,
after you.
Dee's turn. Yeah.
it's a mess. It's a right mess.
It's a left mess too.
Everywhere mess.
She's going to...
Isn't the aura vitality still up too?
Yes, but it takes a bonus action for Ilea to use it, which she did on D last time.
No.
She's been keeping D alive.
Okay.
She hates orcs, so she's gonna go for this guy.
There's another one that's alive though that was next to her.
Oh, that's true. Somebody's mouse was right over the thing I didn't see. Yeah, so that makes more sense. She's going to attack and smack. Natural 16.
Nice.
Oh no, wrong die. Mid. That's only 6 points, but I forgot to be adding something. Oh,
Oops.
no, that's fine. I did it right. Yeah, so 6 points more slashing to that guy who's still holding on. Alrighty,
Still alive somehow.
now the war chief. Hanging on. He's going
Man, these doors really
to...
are.
He's gonna make one attack against... Yep. You see he's going for broke. He's gonna go Great Axe attack against Ignatz, and then Great Axe attack against Ilea. First one.
Okay.
No, miss against
Thank
Ignatz.
goodness.
Miss against Ilea. Both really bad rolls. And yeah, he's got the battle rage going on. That's all he can think about.
Okay.
And then this orc, you're just gonna try to finish. Nope. D is still okay. Troll. The troll's turn. It's going to. It's going to push this way. Oops. Clicking on the wrong guy. It's going to push this way. It's going to make. Tries to push past. Yeah. He jumps over, but he really sucks, and so he falls prone and loses the rest of his movement by getting up. He seems to be wounded enough that he's trying to get the heck out of Dodge. Yeah. He rolled a really bad on that athletics check. Ignatz.
Yeah, at the end of his turn, the headband draped over my pauldron flashes, and he has to make a wisdom save.
Ooh. I'm pretty sure that's a fail. Because, yeah, that's an 8.
An 8 fails. He is charmed for a minute.
Hmm.
He is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Oh, do.
He can repeat his saving throw at the end of each of his turns.
Okay. So he just kind of gets back up, looks like he's about to run away. As he looks over his shoulder at the craziness that is the enlarged Ignatz, he just kind of stops and slows and just kind of goes catatonic.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Because it's the stone rune, I like to imagine that his eyes just kind of like turn to stone for a moment.
Just kind of locks up. Love it.
Yep. Okay. I don't have a whole lot left to give, but I'm going to give it. I turn on the orc chief next to me. Well, actually, let me check something. Incapacitated. I don't technically get advantage on the troll, even though he's incapacitated. So I'm going to focus on the war chief.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to raise the scimitar high and attack with advantage.
Go for it.
20 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, good roll. 14 fire damage.
Okay.
And then I will attack again if he's still up.
He's still up. Yep.
Okay, not as good. 12.
To hit,
Yeah.
that will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, the flame blade is a lot less consistent.
Mm-hmm. Makes
But
sense
there you
because
have it.
it's fire.
Yep.
Okay. The end of your turn. It's Varys's go.
Alright. Well, I've used just about all of my resources, so I'm just gonna. I can't take that on me. How far am I from that troll that's trying to get away? Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit closer. Okay, to that troll. And you know what? We're just. How's he looking?
Patrol.
The
Yeah,
troll?
the troll.
He's in bad shape. Pretty much all the bad guys are in bad shape right now.
Okay. I'm just gonna hit him then. I'm gonna hit him with a firebolt.
The troll?
So that will be a 19 to hit
Yep.
for 14 fire damage.
And this was on the troll?
Yeah, on the troll.
Alright, Varys, the kill is yours.
Let's go.
Very nice.
How do you bring it down?
So, as the troll's running, I run to kind of keep pace with it, and I just want to shoot like a fireball straight through the side of its head as it's trying to run away.
So, the troll actually was immobilized through something
Oh, was it?
that Ignatz did. You see it just kind of standing there, looking with this like stone-faced expression, but it's torn up in all sorts of pieces, about to fall apart. You shoot the fireball, or the firebolt.
Firebolt, just right at its head, and it just goes bolt, and just falls backwards.
It just kind of falls back, and as it falls, it seems to already have some sort of rigor mortis, perhaps some sort of effect of the stone rune. As it falls down, its arms and limbs still kind of held up in awkward, firm angles, but the troll is brought down. Excellent.
There we go. Good job. Well
Okay.
done, team.
Huzzah!
I mean, Ignatz did like all the damage to that thing.
Ilea had a good hit of inflict wounds on it.
That was on the chief, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on Chief.
Oh, that's right. That guy, he's still paralyzed. And
Did he fail his save? Nope.
yeah, it's like impossible for him to break out of that.
He's just sitting there watching all of his other orc buddies get massacred.
Ilea's
He's like,
turn again. She really liked how. Well, first of all, she's going to use a bonus action to heal you because you're in the aura, Ignatz.
Thank you.
10 points.
Ah. Suddenly I feel twice as good.
Twice as good.
Yeah, I was an 8 now.
She's
18.
going to use.
It's better in the circle.
She's going to use another inflict wounds, but this time at level 1. And advantage on the war chief. Oh, good. Another good hit. 3d10. 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's not enough to bring him down, though. He's still up.
We need Durley to bring us home.
But he's on death's door. Mallory.
Alright, well, take him down.
In between you.
I guess I'm still dealing with his dead body.
Either that or the guy fighting D. One of those two.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, finally, the time was fun. I'm going to use my assassin's dagger that I filled.
Ooh.
Poison in it.
Yeah.
Get him.
$18.
Are you throwing it?
No, I'm standing right by him.
You didn't move.
You
Yeah,
didn't.
I'm right here.
Yeah, that's the wrong guy.
Wait, what?
The guy you're next to is dead.
No, the troll's dead.
The troll said, okay.
Oh, I didn't mark it. Yeah, but he's dead.
This guy?
This
The
guy
chieftain?
between us, or
Yeah.
this one right here.
Okay, then
Yeah.
actually become.
You might have to go around.
Just climb over the troll.
Okay, so it's here. 5, 10, 15, 20 to there.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Either way. With an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Where is this? Oh boy. This might have been a little overkill.
Maybe just a little.
You probably only had like 10 hit points left.
But I really wanted to use it. And I have 5, so I'm gonna use it.
Do it.
Okay, give me a second to do math. Okay, 15 with just piercing and sneak attack. And then another 12 from the poison damage.
So 27
Nice.
total.
Yeah.
24 of that was overkill. Mallory, the kill is yours.
But a good time.
That's awesome.
Here's the thing, I thought I was going for the big guy and then I'd already committed and I really wanted to use it. So I did.
Yeah. That's great.
Describe how you bring him down.
I just run a whole circle around Ignatz, just like, and then just uppercut.
Whink through the jaw.
Jump.
You just yank it, take the sword through the jawbone, the blade sticks out of his mouth, it looks like a third tusk sprouting out of his tongue. As he just kind of
It's like plunge.
It's like the tedious little
and dies.
Huzzah!
Okay. So for the sake of brevity, if you guys want to keep running it out, we can. But with between the 4 or 5 of you guys left and the only 2, you guys want to play it out, or do you just want to?
Nah, let's just
Which one? That wasn't clear.
Yeah.
let's just end. Yeah, let's just take care of him.
Okay.
I think there's a danger that D might die.
Not to that other orc, is there?
Yeah.
Well, let's see, because it's Dee's turn. She has a second win available,
Oh, good.
but here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna use her action surge. So there's 1 hit. Well, we'll see if she needs it. Wrong die again. Oh, still maximum damage. 11 points of damage. Okay, yeah, so she's able to finish that guy off. And then, yeah, with that guy paralyzed, you guys will be able to end him in the next turns. So, with that in tow, we're going to switch the music now to 30. So, as you guys cut down the last of the orcs. By the way, the orc that the spellcaster had 1 hit point left.
You were so close.
As the adrenaline and you're no longer seeing red, eventually Ignatz, your form shrinks back down. The
Flame blade goes out too.
The flame
after about
blade.
10 minutes.
the flame blade goes away.
Yeah. You will eventually.
Yeah, just look
Mhm.
around and you look at the space and you can see this encampment here does seem to suggest some modicum of permanent. They seem to have been trying to put down roots, as it were.
Gotcha.
You look over towards the things that are over there. Make a perception check.
I have an important question.
Mm-hmm.
Ilea's spell stays up for how long?
The aura of vitality. That's a good question.
I have to just keep healing you.
Yeah.
It is for 1 minute.
Okay.
So she could do it, I'll say, 5 more times,
Okay.
if that's what you want to
Yeah,
do.
she had used it 3 times.
Okay, that sounds right to me.
So yeah, between me and D, how much do we get back?
Okay, so let's see. How bad are you looking? How many hit
I'm
points?
bloody.
Bloody. Okay.
I got 18.
So
I could use
take 8
31. Okay.
and then 4. So 12 total. Another 3.
Okay.
And then another 6.
Okay. I'm doing a lot better.
Okay, and then D will get 9, 15. Yeah, so D is back up full health as well. And then the spell fades. So make a perception check, everybody.
13.
13,
16.
16.
Lori. Perception.
Oh yeah, I got a 14. It's not that good.
Okay. Who rolled the 16? Was that?
That's ignorance.
Yeah,
Ignorance?
that's
Yeah.
nice.
Thanks.
Did not pull through nothing.
Big 16.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
As you all are kind of surveying the encampment, you see a few pebbles fall down over here.
Up towards the cave.
Mm-hmm. It's not really a cave; it's more of an
That's-
overhang. This rocky shelf has
I
come.
like that there's more of them.
So something falls down, like pebbles.
Yeah, just some pebbles kind of trickle down from higher up.
Okay. If I look up, do I see somebody coming?
You don't see anything coming, but it's just you just see that there's like something on the edge of the cusp of light from one of those fire pits. Now there just might be
Okay.
something up there.
I will pull out my longbow and take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm. Everybody else, you see Ignat suddenly become alert, take out his longbow and kind of looking over in that direction.
I'm going to start kind of walking in that direction as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll also kind of take the dodge action and just walk behind him.
Okay. You approach over the area and nothing seems to happen.
I will call out and listen if I hear anything back.
Mm-hmm. Roll a perception check.
Worse, 12.
You don't hear anything.
Looking around, I remember that some people had been abducted from the village. Do I see any people, living or otherwise?
Your perception was a 16.
The first one was.
Yeah. Yeah, and especially as you're getting closer as well, kind of underneath the overhangs, kind of off to the side, outside the edge of the radius of the light, that you can now see as you get closer, there are a handful of what looks like emaciated bodies, kind of bound up.
Okay. Bound up. Okay, I'm going to move closer. These look like people all tied up.
Yeah, there's 3 people.
Okay, I'm going to run up to them.
Mm-hmm. You run up to them.
Shield back out.
You approach and you can see they're women, all three of them. They're
Are they breathing?
If you get up closer, you can just barely see shallow rising and falling of their chests. They've been beaten. They're in really bad shape. None of them are responsive. Clothing tattered. They're in bad shape.
Yeah, I call out to Ilea as soon as I see this.
Ilea approaches, and as soon as she sees this, you see this hardness, this look, kind of come over her face. You hear her swear. And with her, let's see, she's only got 2 cure wounds left, so instead she's gonna use another aura of vitality and just over time kind of instill a life back into the prisoners. And as she does this, there's like color that is restored to them. The bruises kind of persist a little bit. It helps somewhat, but they just kind of like their eyes. The ones closest to you, eyes flutter open, and just kind of looks around. It seems like she's not really seeing all that much. From a game's perspective, they've got levels of exhaustion on them.
Gotcha. Ask them if there's any more of them. If it's just the 3.
I think we'll start with, hey, we've got you. Is there anyone else? Like, are there kids? Are there other people here somewhere?
The one that's closest to you, you see the kind of dark brown hair, a little bit lighter than the typical Othnian human. Probably 35, 36, around that age. Kind of tattered and wavy, matted. Her eyes kind of open and she focuses and she just says, there's just a slight shake of her head.
Okay. I don't know if you know, are there more orcs out and about?
She kind of glances around and says, How many did you kill?
I look around. More than 3.
I count and give him a real number.
She shakes her head and says, There's more.
Okay. I look around for if there's any, like, places where people could hide to be, to stay out of a fight if another one were to begin here.
I mean, in the war camp itself, not really.
Yeah.
This place was kind of cleared out, and they thought that their protections would be enough to prevent people from coming in and attacking them.
Okay. All right. So there's a big stake wall around the outside, right?
Yeah, it's more, it's not necessarily a wall so much as it is just those, like, barricades.
Gotcha. And there's, like, on the map, there's crates. Are those actually there?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of random things that looks like they've been pillaged from various things. You see, like, blankets and some rotting fruit, animal bones, an occasional glass bottle, some that are broken.
Okay. I would like to scavenge together what I can, maybe break or pull logs off of the spike wall and just make like a lean-to shelter
Mhm.
against the rocks, where if somebody needed to hide to get out of the way and get some cover where they could go.
Okay.
Um, and say, this fight isn't over until they're all gone, and we don't know when they'll be back. So,
It's best if we get out of here.
you think so?
I think so. I think our first order of business should be to get away from this place.
Ilea says, and you have a way of bringing these women with us? They're not in very good shape right now.
We'll have to carry on.
We'd have to carry on. If we got attacked on the way back to the village, that would be really bad.
Yeah.
It would be.
I would say we set an ambush for them here.
I'd say we at least set something up here to rest because we can't carry them.
And I say,
There's not enough of us.
and if the ladies, if there's any danger for them, we do have some instant cover when I hold out the ever smoking bottle.
Yes.
Dee starts going to some of the corpses of the orcs, and she drags one of them outside and just impales it on one of the wooden stakes through it, and just kind of hangs it there.
Yeah, well, that's a brilliant idea. If they didn't know we were here before, they certainly know now.
Oh yeah, because dead bodies on the ground would not make without super three.
She takes another one and does the same thing and says,
Yeah, but we could have moved them.
as
Is
long
what I'm saying.
we're here to make sure that they don't come back. These are messages that these orcs will understand. We don't need to show ourselves. If they see what has happened to those that stayed behind, they'll take the hint.
Okay. So we're gonna try to get home now and leave the others to find the message. Is that the plan?
I think that's the best course of action. As much as I would love to set up a trap here, I don't want to get overrun. This isn't exactly a good position to be in.
Okay. I look to the ladies and I look at all the scraps that I've got. And I would like to try to get an estimate for whether I could build like a rough sled out of what's here using my smith's tools.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Oh, I would need some help with that. Yeah, I got a 4.
Do you ask?
I do ask for help.
Because I would help you if you would ask.
Yeah, so
I'll go help. More investigating this stuff.
Yeah. I think these ladies are in no condition to walk, but if we could make a sled or something for them to ride on, we could probably make it out of here.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So you kind of rummage through things. You find a few things within all of the stuff here. You find 3 platinum coins.
Oh, nice.
Which are called ivories in the Empire. These
Great
are
ivories.
these are
Straight
pentagonal.
together.
These are relatively large pentagonal coins that have an elephant on one end and
You said we found how many of them?
3,
3?
and a
platinum.
likeness of the Empress on the other side. There's probably 47 pieces of gold pieces, emblems, kind of scattered about as well. Most of it just seems to be typical sundries, clothing, spoiled food, animal bones. There's one thing that kind of stands out among this, and Mallory, you find it, is a longsword, silvery, silver hilt, silver blade, and it looks like it's corroding. but there are like holes in its blade that it's missing, like perfectly round holes that you can like stick your finger through.
Oh.
Hmm.
This isn't even gonna be any good. It's gonna be any good.
I can use a longsword.
I'll give it to you. We should ask someone about it though.
Yeah.
Should probably
This catches
investigate
it.
it.
It's rusting.
That was your first thought when you saw that it was rusting, because you would expect to see it rust along edges of a sword like this. There's no
Yeah.
there's no rust. It just kind of looks like parts of it have disintegrated away, or something has eaten away, and made these perfectly round holes along one side of the blade.
Huh.
It's even showing up a little bit on the hilt, like on the crossguard.
Oh, weird.
Varys, you can make an Arcana check if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And
21.
21. And also Ignatz, with your proficiency with the with smithing tools, you can make a perception check. Well, I guess it would just be perception, but yeah. But since
Perception? Not good. I got like a 7.
Okay. So, you look at this blade, Varys. You're kind of examining it for, runic inscriptions, a gemstone of some kind. You don't see any of that. What strikes you as interesting is that the sword is one solid piece. The hilt and blade are made as if it was cast entirely in one mold. You also notice that, or you're able to discern that this sword is made of silver.
It's a silver sword, yeah.
With a 21, this appears to be a Githyanki weapon.
That's awesome.
Glad I found it.
This
That's
is
nice. Fun.
It's a long sword.
It looks like a longsword. It's long and narrow. And with a 21, you know that these are weapons that the Githyanki are able to manifest into power. And you suspect that the holes are forming because, for one reason or another, the manifestation is beginning to wane and fade away. With enough time, the longsword will effectively cease to exist.
If you guys don't mind, I'd like to hold on to this. It's a Githyanki weapon.
Oh. What's oh, is that like Gith? You're a Gith. Is that like
Yes.
you?
Yes, it's like me.
That's
It's
cool.
very strange. I don't recognize the sword, but it definitely has magical properties to it. It seems to be waning as well.
Oh.
It's very odd. I'd like to investigate this weapon more before we use it in battle, if you don't mind.
Do you think that thing has a use in battle? It's full of holes.
I think it could have a use in battle once I repair it.
Yeah, once
I'll fix it.
yeah, I mean, if you fix that up and it turns out to be handy, you let me know.
So, that's just my fault. Okay, yeah, I think we're probably support here then.
Yeah.
Real quick, I got a run, Connor.
Yeah.
Are we planning on next Sunday? Like everyone's good for that?
Yeah, I'm good for next
I
Sunday.
think so.
Good. Okay.
We're about to wrap up anyway, so...
Are we gonna do it? We're gonna get 2 weeks in a row?
I think we can do it.
We might get 2 weeks in a row.
I was gonna end the session here anyway, Ainsley.
Okay, I'll wait just a couple minutes then.
So I'm just gonna end it. So finishing off with the investigation roll, you are able to find enough pieces of wood and like leathers and ropes that you're able to kind of lash together a land sled of sorts.
Okay.
That you're able to secure the captives And with that, we're going to level up to 6.
Hey!
Is that why you texted me earlier?
Yes.
That's awesome.
No way.
We did it!
So I kind of been doing this with Parker a little bit as well, because I wanted to know what his level 3 spells were. I want to try doing this smooth level transition, where it's not just like all of a sudden you have these abilities. So that's why I was trying to find a way to like see if you could, practice your perception or deception, Mallory,
Yeah.
during the time. So I'm gonna now that we have a full level, I'm gonna do that a little bit better with I want to try the smooth transition thing. That's why Parker was able to cast a 3rd level spell, technically. So.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
it's great. I've been doing a lot of deception up to this
Oh, that's
point.
true.
so
You
that
do have
one
3rd
at
level
least-
spells already. So.
I have reasonable spells. Yeah.
Yep, level
Yeah,
6.
that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
We did it.
Well, now I gotta level myself up.
So I didn't expect that we'd actually get through the whole fight, but it was awesome.
I mean, it
That was a tough fight.
was a crazy fight.
Yeah.
I like finally being able to use my head shoot.
Yeah.
Shoot.
You were really. You killed like 5 people.
One for me. I always do it on my connect. I
Mhm.
do it from ones. Unless I'm like jumping on people.
Yeah. I got up in there and then they had some like gnarly rolls against me.
For a minute, I was planning on doing one more attack roll and then having a round where I used like my action to dash and my bonus action to dash to get on top of one of those rocks.
Mhm.
But they all moved this way, and so
Oh,
it would have
yeah.
been too far, and it would have been worth it. I would have been rolling
Gotcha.
with disadvantage, and so it wasn't worth it.
Gotcha.
But that's originally why I was pushing up that way, and then I came back. Alright,
Yeah.
cool.
So
I'm
we've,
not super
I'm
weak
gonna message
anymore,
you-
guys.
Well, actually, just a quick question. I noticed you hadn't used the breastplate right here
In a while.
at all.
Do you want it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't used it since like the summer.
Yeah, I would get a lot of use out
Yeah,
of that.
you can have that. Picture right now. I can send you the stuff. Yeah, I used it a ton, like right when I first got it, but
You
it
did?
doesn't like. I used it for a couple sessions. I used it a couple of times,
Okay.
but I then like the reason I was talking about the snow earlier is I have that other dagger that like you could like turns into stuff for 8 hours, and I was
Oh,
like,
yeah?
I don't need another cold blade. I have a cold blade, so I'll just
Right.
do that one.
Cool.
Yep, that works.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep,
So,
I
yeah.
can. I'll send it.
we'll play next Sunday,
With my multi attack.
theoretically.
Yeah.
Sunday. This will be.
Bye,
This is fun.
bye,
Oh, cool.
Caleb.
Bye, Caleb.
Bye, Caleb.
Bye, Connor.
Bye.